peace. There you go. That's notable goods, man. Moments of awareness. Boise, Idaho. How you doing tonight?
Change it from a double to a single. As a second pair, it's not making it being involved. It sounds like it's only so actually it'll work out good for you. They told you were getting a new model, right?
Give me a
according to loop call, I can have a 3x40, and on the bondage is showing on 1.5x20. Well, I think the addresses aren't matching up with the cable length here. It is a C order 13, 18, 39, 60.
Northern lights are, so are the hopes and the dreams that the light inspires. When you're all alone, in the deepest night, watch for the glow of the northern light. Oh, when the sky's on fire, with the green and the blue, let the northern light shine over you. The elders tell of a
I called the wrong part here.
everyone's soul must cross it, so they say. But the journey, it is long and it is dark, so they carry torches to light their way. When you're all alone, in the deepest night, watch for the glow of the northern light. But when the sky's on fire, the green and the blue, let the northern light shine over you. When you're all alone, in the deepest night, watch for the glow of the northern light. Oh, the sky's on fire, with the green and the blue. Let the northern light shine over you. The whispering wind and the waves sings a song in the midnight sky. And if you listen most, you can hear the words of the song. And when you lift your voice and sing your verse, you swear that those northern lights are dancing right along. They're dancing right along. Be in the deepest night. Watch for the glow of the northern light. Oh, when the sky's on fire, with the green and the blue, let the northern light shine over you.
Yeah, I'm just getting in Idaho City, Idaho. I'm working on a bondage order, and due to facilities, I need to make it to a single. It's on a C order 1.
Okay, great.
And I was looking at loop ball, and it doesn't quite match up to what the address is here at all. Actually, way off. I can give them a single. Yes. Well, according to loop ball, I can have 3x40. Unless that's a lot higher price. The next one would be 1.5x30.
When I'm falling down, you're always there. When I'm falling, it seems like nothing matters. I just don't give a damn.
Well, the bond is 1.5. That's why.
Seems I feel that way. And I don't give a shit. Now I'm back.
That's all I needed.
Smash it, smash it with that bottle glue to my hand. I don't know. Oh, who I am with that bottle glue to my hand. I don't know. Oh, where I stand with that bottle glue to my hand. I don't know who I am with that bottle glue to my hand. I don't know the way I
Well, we've been using the Wi-Fi also use that, but we might use it on this call.
Okay. Well, it's going to take a few minutes while they change the programming and stuff. Give it a test and make sure it's cranked up.
If we did use the Wi-Fi, would we have a different modem or?
No, all our modems are Wi-Fi. Just that some people have a, like router. We've got net here or something. Yeah, we get wireless off of it.
This doesn't, but we got
Okay, so you make net here.
yeah, but all it is a router. Yeah.
Right. So otherwise they can shut the Wi-Fi on the phone. Okay. Really, in order to get it, you're going to have to keep the Wi-Fi on the Or the 2.4 shutting down. Of course, nobody can get on.
Right.
Okay, well, I'm going to go get my laptop and the modem and see if I can get this going.
Pavlovsky always desired fame, cunning, gorgeous, and actress by trade. But it's hard for one to get where one wants in life if a husband who lives on back won't let one work. So Anna decided he needed to be disposed of. She fired him up illuminating backdrop of the Manhattan sky. They lived in a Russian neighborhood. Explosions in the sky reminded the elderly population of Leningrad, 1942. So there would be no witnesses on the other rooftops as Hannah pushed an unsuspecting Alex off the roof. The six-story fall left no evidence contradicting Anna's tearful explanation that it was a drunken slip. Cops were gathered out of the inside. Once the police and onlookers left Anna alone in the apartment, she poured herself a congratulatory drink from the bottle, which Alex never drank from. Vodka always gave him a headache. She held the glass aloft, toasted her dead husband, imagined how she was the money he left her, topped up the contents to one giant gulp, and collapsed to the floor. Alex had always thought it was a good girlfriend, thought a divorce would be too expensive. The landlord found her body the next day while stopping by to check on the grieving widow. toxicology report, statements given by witnesses, friends, etc. Ruled as suicide. The paper kept the story the following Sunday. Cut on would become famous after all.
But bandwidth and speed are not the same. Or are they? Well, bandwidth is really how much room you have.
Yeah. But I mean, your
But
actual
the speed,
speeds.
since the speed's faster, more can get through. I'm assuming that's where it affects, how it affects bandwidth.
Ken would probably know.
Oh, it's just the speed and the bandwidth are not the same, but at the higher speed allows you to get more through on your bandwidth. Is that am I understanding that right?
The more bandwidth you've got, the more things you can run at the same time. So if you, each time you open a window, it takes that much more bandwidth, more devices, you know. So
Right.
So if you're maxed out, yeah, it takes.
And this increases our bandwidth as well, or not?
Oh yeah, yeah. In fact, they'll run a lot of devices where you're only on 1.2. That's the old ATM system. Basically, it's designed for about one or two computers, and that's it. You know, but that was the first one that came out with it's the ATM stuff.
Yeah. Sorry, she just coughed pretty hard. Yeah, okay, yeah, that actually we did get it as soon as it started up.
When it first came out, and we used to have like 2-3 computers, 3 or 4 Xboxes.
Well, when they maxed out it, they're all on T1, so that's how come it's slotted ports 1.5. Somebody took 7 meg here, you just ruined the speeds for making it all 1.5 lower. So that's why they're all slotted 1.5, so everybody can have the same speed and not have any problems. But when it's maxed out, or if one of the T1s go down, of course the guy is going to go on a different T1, because I think there's 4 T1s running that HTM system. So if one of them goes down, it's bottleneck. In fact, some people just got a screen up and that's about as far as it can go.
Yeah, we've had, it was about 2 years later that the Silpod had Fox up there.
Oh, yeah.
And then they fixed it, and then they oversaturated the area, so our speed
Yeah, they've been trying to get fiber up there for a long time.
Yeah.
One of the what they call a CAP project, and that's where the government takes the back and takes the back. Otherwise, you wouldn't have internet at all.
All right.
They did the same thing for phone systems after World War II. They paid for that for all the roll. There was nothing for that kind of big system. So, yeah, it's expensive what the roll is, because everybody's so far apart.
Yeah, and there's not as
And
many
this
people.
box feeds a halfway down Roby Creek and all the way up to Southern Carney. Yeah, Carney. So, put fiber so you only have one crossing box. You go in Boise, the cost of the box is practically wet pipe, so it's less than 5,000 feet. That was
Yeah, oh, that makes sense.
and then the new subdivision is all fiber anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
You want to plug this in somewhere, it's like the modem or the old modem is. You can unplug that old modem. You got a spot for it. Yes,
Somewhat of the back, I suppose.
that cord is real tight. This is the cord right here.
Yeah.
Let me see if it goes down.
Which one is it, the green one?
No, it's just little.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff in there I can pull it out.
Where's it? Well, that's what I mean, tight.
That's the swing you got.
Oh, yeah.
super forward.
Well, I go to the plant, yeah. Is there another plug-in?
Yeah, the black one. That's the
Oh, okay.
That might, oh, you know what, that one might have
I was
gone
gonna say, this will plug into the back of the motor.
Yeah. So the phone was the black one.
Yeah. I don't need any extra slack. I'm just gonna set the motor right back up.
We need to sit right here, probably, if you're going to actually, we'll be sitting on top of it.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll reel it in with the phone.
I'm gonna have to. This doesn't have a phone cord in the back.
Oh, okay.
Let me get a.
That's kind of strange. No, it doesn't help.
Well, that's because most people have
We got cells.
for their phone.
Interesting. Yeah, exactly.
So what I need to do is plug the main cord and plug the adapter to that, and then two spots out, one for the phone and one for the.
Okay.
So let me go get one adapter.
It doesn't usually get this back when you usually stop. But, you know, right? Like,
I think so.
got a whole run on downturn.
Yeah, and then I know he was saying one lady usually lived too far from the box. And needed a fiber. She had it was like $34,000. Actually, with actual fiber. Yeah, right.
I'm so sensitive.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I guess. That's our lines. Line itself.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll pump the main cord where it says this. If I plug it in the back motor,
You should go directly into that. One of those was for
this black cord was that one with that. Oh, it's got two. The white one is DSL.
To the DVR.
Yeah, because it has to be connected.
Everything on the router. At least that's how I have it. Oh, yeah, that was, oh, yeah, that was.
I just don't know why it keeps going up there.
That's weird. I don't understand either.
Well,
change the shade of blue.
When I'm falling down, it seems you're always there, trying to help me overcome, but you help me not care. When I hold you in my hands, it seems like nothing matters. No, I just don't give a damn. When I press you in my lips, it seems I'm ill-equipped. Yeah, and I don't give a shit, 'cause now I'm young. You drown me, now I am done, and I'm paying the sun for everything that I have become. What have I become to myself? Yes, I am done, and this ain't fun for no one. I got a little learning, it's doing some turning, yeah. I got a little learning, can't you help me?
I just wondered if I was mixing some news.
Totally, man. It's been sitting there forever.
The fun guy. I didn't miss anything interesting on the news.
No.
I don't have long. Doors is got Oh, that's the only spot.
Man. That's it. You really tightened up there right before it hit land.
Nice.
It looked like all this
It's pretty solid.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if the land even disrupted it or if it just was like, what? That, was the island barely as big as the eye. Probably just like, oh, tasty morsels from that one.
Yep.
Let's just forget the fucking ceasefire bullshit. Let's like end the wars.
Yep.
Or don't even try to say all that shit.
Yep.
Fourth drum.
Yeah.
So you're tucked back up?
Oh yeah. Might take advantage of it tomorrow morning if I can. If I'm quick enough.
Just one.
Huh?
Just how many?
I probably need to do like 10.
Or
Well, right now it maxed 165.
no, for
Just to pay our bills.
can't do like 3. That would no. Okay.
Not enough. So yeah, I'm gonna check tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Let's see where it
See what
opens.
happens tonight. Yeah.
Yep. Overnight. Yep.
Jesus.
See where it opens, and if it's not too different, then yeah, probably. I really don't want to go to California.
Your what?
I really don't want to go to California.
No. Oh, jeez. Whoever they were talking to in Congress today, her fucking crocodile tears. Why?
Yeah, right. Oh. Oh god.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Oh no.
How did you get there?
Ugh. You influencers gotta stop trying to be actors.
Yep.
Oh god. Ugh. That was horrible.
We'll see. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We'll see. That'll be real interesting, actually.
Yeah.
Whoa. Stop. Oh. She's just mad she didn't think of it.
Nice. Whoops. It's a shit show. Nope. Don't.
The digital sky right now looks like a bowl of gray alphabet soup. Open any feed and your screen erupts with online gurus, spiritualists, and loud authorities, all aggressively competing to grab whatever fractured attention you have left. These figures are trying to sell you a spoon. This constant bombardment doesn't lead to enlightenment. It brings profound cognitive exhaustion. Processing these endless competing demands for our energy simply blows our internal tubes. We are caught in a massive transit of performative delusion. Actors step onto the stage wearing masks of authority, handing you a script and expecting you to swallow the exact mythology they've weaponized. Our desperate, exhausting search for clarity through digital authorities is the exact mechanism generating the blinding static we are trying to escape.
Kind of feel like Biden maybe didn't make the distinction white South Africans.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, just South Africans in need of refuge.
Let's look at the actual architecture of how this works. Step 1 requires the actor to put on a mask of authority. They artificially position themselves as a direct conduit to universal truth, using your screen to construct a hierarchy with them at the very top. Step 2 is weaponizing mythology. Rather than letting you trust your own intuition, they box you in. They force you to follow a pre-written, complex script that serves their interests. The entire mechanism has a fatal dependency. It relies completely on you being tired. The grift only holds up if the audience is too mentally drained to question the hollow logic supporting the structure. Strip away their cosmic posturing, and you see the reality. These digital authorities rule over fragile paper empires, sustained by the unexamined compliance of an exhausted audience. The paradox at the center
I
of
kind
the
of don't like to
grift
think
is
too much about
obvious
them
once you look
sticking shit in them.
These actors are out here selling universal
Yeah,
Wi-Fi,
right.
yet they lack any internal connection. They can't even tune into their own heartbeat. This
Chinese
is why broadcasts like
toxic
the
waste
astrologer
toys.
cut through
Yeah, they
the
probably
noise.
shipped it from
They
China.
do the exact opposite
Oh,
of the
shit.
overlay.
I mean, the
Demanding
whole
that the
thing.
audience
Yeah, right.
stop, forcefully push back, and verify the broadcaster's claims. If someone tells you they speak for the universe, check
I'm just
their
thinking
pockets. Scrutinize
fingers.
what tangible, practical value they actually hold in the real world. Behind
Who
all
knows
their
what's on
cosmic
those ribbon
posturing.
strips that they have to keep their
Absolute
thumb on
cosmic
and their
truth
finger on
cannot
while
be
they...
downloaded or purchased.
Yep.
If the math of their grand promises does not add up to
That's pretty
tangible
nitpicky,
reality,
but...
you aren't receiving a profound transmission. You are receiving a false signal. The only true north right now is
Sit
the
for a
dirt
minute.
under your feet. This immediate, tangible interaction with the physical earth serves as the antidote to digital performative delusion. You break their script through mundane physical action. Step outside. Check the water in the root trays. Feed the flock. Do the physical work required to hold your own gravity. A simple bus token in your pocket holds a utility that outlasts the temporary stardust offered by digital profits. The token actually gets you to a destination. We still navigate the digital metaverse, using likes, subscriptions, and digital bread to keep tubes warm. But we no longer have to surrender our gravity to the medium. We defend against the noise by cultivating truth in the silence of our own backyards. Resonance is found.
The terrestrial dial is screaming loud, another know-it-all lost in the crowd, selling maps to a place they've never been, painting over the cracks with a plastic grin. They're terrified of the quiet space, hallucinating answers just to save some face.
You got that in asking me.
Waves are brittle yet
Alright.
I better ask me.
What?
when you're trapped in the ego. You're living
Yeah, wait till he starts getting some money coming in again. But I mean, he's good, but
cool it, daddy-o. Don't blow your top. The static is rising and it's never gonna stop. Unless you find the forge, unless you find the floor, and stop kicking down
One year they bite them in the butt when they try to poop. That'd be pretty funny. Let me poop.
Corn, peanuts. Big nuts. Ow!
Blueprint to my balls. Hey, Dad, seriously.
I tell Dylan I'd have fun. I mean, that's fun. There's some weird things sometimes.
Hey.
Dolled up. Or professionaled up or something.
Professional doll.
Yeah. What?
You know all about it. It's funny though, it seems like he's mostly seems to have operated in Eastern Europe from what we see of his stable. So, someone else is doing what we raise and models.
Oh, fuck yeah. Micron. What? Simplot.
Yeah.
Whole fucking race.
I mean,
Sure, none of them got abused and raped and
right.
sold for, whatever's. Well, the rich will get richer and the poor get poorer. You say it.
Frequency high and your conscience clean. Don't be the hammer if you've got no spark. Just keep your eyes open in the beautiful dark. Oh, stand at the center of the ending. Check it, hitchhikers. Admitting you're empty isn't a weakness. It's structural integrity. It's the relational yield. If you haven't got the ore, ask the cat next to you. That's the code, that's the cosmic connection. Solid. Yield to the circle! Trust the minds! Leave the brittle world behind! Subscribe to the madness, feed the aspirations, a thumbs up button, peace and tingles, kittens. I'm out.
Exactly. Well, people that qualify for refunds have seen a little bit bigger refund than last year. But like she just said, what about all these increasing costs and everything? Well,
yeah, that's pretty much how it works.
Oh my God. That is fucking, holy shit. There's all kinds of fucking network issues and fucking all kinds of shit, weird shit. But, fucking the UPS guy is like, I got like multiple hard drives for the Ninus computer, and they go bad, so they send a new one to replace it. Well, he's got one because one went bad that they sent. He can't give it to me because there was a fucking $32 brokerage charge because of tariffs for $32, and it had to be paid before he could give me the package. And I can't pay it. It's not my responsibility. So like, it's fucking like, I'm like, oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, fucked up.
Jesus Christ.
$32.
So it's like a raid system. Sorry, you're not losing all the information.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of hard drives.
Yeah.
Like 8. But it's nice, man. It'd be nice to have some
I bet.
stuff. No.
You know, it might actually be something that you can kind of do now, but it's probably, I'm sure the equipment would be, you know, expensive.
Yeah. Our server closet. There's a nice rack so you can go around.
Yeah, that would be awesome. All right.
Recirculate the heat. Recycle it.
Yeah. Right
Keep all
over
the
there.
dust and shit out.
No, that's not big enough. So we can put it. Unless it came all the way out to the
Right?
door.
Like a big little room there.
No.
Well, good. Clear. So it's all sealed and vented like it needs to be. That'd be awesome. LED lights everywhere.
And then, and then hook up as many hard drives as we can of ours, and then also like new ones.
Right?
Like get our old ones all moved. Fuck, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Get all those fucking videos done.
No, fuck yeah.
I do have a snack, but I'm not gonna give it to you until I'm done eating it, which I don't have it over here right now, so I'm not gonna eat it right now.
Not it. Nope. Not it. Nope. No. Nope. No. Nope. No. Not it. Nope. Not it.
In other words, they got fucked.
Nope.
Right in the butt.
Nope.
Yeah.
Not it. Nope. Not it. Nope. No. That's it.
Of course.
Time to spin some vinyl, my cats and kittens. Feel the vibe of Psychedelic Aire's high static, low signal. The false prophet overlay.
Jesus Christ.
Right? Fuck, man. God, humans. Jesus fucking Christ.
dance and watch what you do.
That's awesome. Wow. Wow. That's cool. Wow. What? Wow.
Dogs?
If you want to keep these psychedelic frequencies humming, pull my finger, flick that like button, and subscribe to the station. Ring my bell! Then you'll know when the music starts. We don't want you missing out on the thrills, man. And if you've got extra change burning a hole in your pockets, drop us some cash over on Patreon. It keeps the circuits warm and the coffee kicking. Support the frequency, help us clear the static, and we'll see you where the ridge flickers. Peace, resonance, and stay groovy, Daddy-O.
That's awesome.
That'd be something. Oh God.
Never saw it.
Huh?
Never saw it.
No.
Yeah.
He brought lesbians into the mainstream.
Oh, that's awesome.
Probably then out again. I'm just glad they're so dumb.
All right.
And poorly educated, as he says. The poorly educated. How you do? Dogs?
Come on. Get in there. You coming or what? There you go.
Stop.
Shit. God.
Right? No shit.
God. Jesus, that's fucking dumb.
No.
Oh shit. Oh, dictating, nice. Shit. Oh no. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Right? No shit. Little What? Oh, no shit. Oh. God. Wow. Shit. Jesus.
Hey. Oh. Oh.
Snap.
That'll be fun.
Right.
Here. Put it in my little library. Oh.
Let them through an erotic chase in LA? That's weird.
Yeah. Made me look.
Rocketile dysfunction.
Yeah.
Almost made it.
I guess I should have gone for news. Oh, you should do news. You should do news and then this song.
It's fine, I'm good. I wouldn't. They're so weird about their greens.
Yes.
They love their lettuce in the morning.
Yes. Oh, and the grains too, like they love them. To make sure they get enough so that everybody else gets enough.
I can't help but think he bought that shirt thinking it was going to be like 3D, you know, like actually looked like one of those corridor shirts, you know, all 3D, had 3D test tiles on it or something. I got broke.
Denied. That's why it was so cheap.
Yep. No shit.
It was made of actual Tesla dye.
Yep.
That's funny.
I could totally see that.
It totally does look like one of those 3D printed or just printed.
Yeah, full looks the same printy or whatever. Yeah, I think it's actually one they sell. So. There you go.
I should probably go grab them some green. Pretend to collect 2-year-old dandelion. I think that they should be actual size though.
Yeah, no.
Like just one.
Yeah.
Okay. It would be more nuanced, right? But
Those aren't even the right shapes.
I know, I was wondering what the fuck. It's probably pretty different.
That's why you probably did buy it thinking it was 3D. It's like the shell tiles, man. Or something. Nerd.
Yeah. Or maybe it's an astronomy picture of a fucking comet. Several things.
They all look the same.
A series. Well.
Oh, like one of the same
like
image.
One frame, yeah, or like a series of frames that would look the same because it's going to be tracking it in space. So.
Yeah, maybe.
Because it looks like it has text on the bottom. Like the series they had in that one place of something. That's real helpful, right?
Yeah, it's like those people with 2 legs. Yeah, I narrowed it down.
2 legs and 1 head. That should do it. Well, that's not specific enough.
This it's like 5 hours. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, they'll probably have it in the description.
Yeah, which one is this one?
Whatever you think.
Test. Okay. There. It's ass flaps. Yeah, I don't see it on their site, man.
No.
I think he got scammed.
Wearing someone else's merch, yep.
Yep. Or he's secretly selling them himself, utilizing his NSF fame. Oh, we got a little side business going on, man.
Right?
Yeah.
Sneaky son of a bitch.
Motherfucker.
You jump on that thing, buddy.
No, Trump's Jesus.
Huh?
No, Trump's Jesus.
I love that. It makes it sound like he starts to answer, and then it makes it sound like she slaps him. Super hard punches him.
focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality, complete. Here the iridescent light becomes a tool, the one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
fucking weather.
Uh-huh.
Oh God.
I only had one glass of wine.
I'm just so emotional. I can't even watch her. I'm so. Oh God, that poor woman.
I know, right?
Well, just listen and see what it does. Or say, this will be fun.
Huh?
The dynamic of two men being wide trapped into a legendary partnership adds a layer of hilarious resentment that feels just in time. Here's how the SNA world portrait story is told. From the velvet curtains of the 60s, winding strolls through the setup, the great white deception. Anoka, Mars' wife, and Peace, St. John's wife, true architects of the South. Tired of hearing their husbands grumble about dated music in their respective corners, they hatch a plan up their They lie to Nod. Oh, Nod, St. John is just dying to feel a foot. He's finally seen the light at the end of his The lie to St. John, Don, Don told us he's secretly obsessed with the Yamaha EX7 and wants to teach how to be a modern man. They meet at a dive bar called the Smoking Room. Nar arrives with a battered 12-string guitar and a book of heroin. St. John arrives with a guitar and a bottle of expensive heroin. The tension is immediate. Phase 1, the 1960s, Smoky Lounge. The vibe, black and white film frame, drinking whiskey glasses, and the smell of clothes cigarettes. The dynamic, Nar is in his element, whispering lyrics about the industrial machine and silence as a genesis. St. John is visibly bored, tapping a frantic synth pop beat on the table with his fingers, full time to plug a distortion pedal with Nar's acoustic guitar. Better than Don, the space between the notes is where the soul breathes. Stop trying to add a slap passage rhythm to the song without a run to St. John, the soul is suffocated. Nar, this pedal needs a drum machine to help people can actually dance to the disco. The magic. In their frustration, St. John starts singing a catchy, soulful hall and hooks melody of Nar's song of Simon and Garfunkel. The room goes silent. It shouldn't work. The fusion is undeniable. Phase 2, the 1985 Neon Station expansion. Combined, razor blades, shoulder pads, gated reverb drums, and 50,000 screamers. The ship, years later, thanks to the wives' continued mediation, they are the biggest act on the planet. St. John has won the aesthetic war. The stage is a neon. The dynamic. Nar looks like a man who has been kidnapped and forced.
You got that disco suit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, totally.
Massive electronic stage, stubbornly playing his acoustic guitar while St. John frantically runs across the stage in a headband, triggering CMI signals, shouting to the back of the raft. The victory, via headset mounts, St. John, check out this guitar solo. It's the sound of the future. Nod, sign into the mic. The sound of a refrigerator having a midlife crisis. It's just playing bridge over troubled water. Laser hustle. The result, the angst creates tears. The audience thinks that sensitive new age guys, friction is a staged performance of modern masculine morality. They really just want to know who left the curling knife on the SNA co-created friction.
That's the name I came up with.
I love it.
Snag duo.
The lyrics, the art, 60s folk. St. John fights for the new age. The production, the groove, the 80s tech. The fans get the guys, the duo, and somehow stays together despite threatening to break up after every round. If you're ready, you can start recording their first 2 tracks. One from their Smoky Lounge, debut Where the Friction Began, and one from their 1985 Neon Stadium, each where the inks and the synths reach the boiling.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That is awesome.
Let's see. Let's see, where did I start?
From iconic folk harmonies to synth pop legends, male duos have shaped some of the most memorable eras in music. Here's a list of famous male singing groups across various genres.
No, that's what I did first.
Oh.
And,
Cool.
Well, yeah, and right away I was like, I knew who I was actually thinking of. And of course, Simon and Garfunkel are number one.
Did you put in Wham?
I think they got, I did actually, well, I got, they got Wham, they've got, so I haven't added, I had Hall & Oates, Simon and Garfunkel, Hall & Oates, and Tears for Fears.
Oh.
But Wham's in that list also, so
I was gonna say,
I'm actually
yeah,
gonna have them. I'll have them add that.
No, I was just wondering if they put it in there.
Oh, totally.
Because they're a male singing duo.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
I mean,
yeah, I mean, they broke it down by genre too.
Awesome.
Everly Brothers, Loggins and Messina, Seals and Crofts, Hall & Oates, Righteous Brothers.
Awesome.
Sam and Dave, Wham, Pet Shop Boys, Tears for Fears, Erasure, and Daft Punk, Brooks and Dunn, Outkast, and Dan and Shay. I don't know the country hip hop.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Slightly emotional. One, great harmonies, great lyrics. Simon and Garfunkel record the songs with an intimate, whisper soft vocal harmony. DJ&R provides a melodic foundation, while St. John hits the soaring, ethereal hard Garfunkel. Instead of just folk songs, the tracks are driven by a method of modern rock, drum machine, and funky rhythmic guitar. Music is persuasive. Tears for Fears features massive, layered synthesizers, big hits. The song starts with a long acoustic guitar and goes into a slow.
Come on, get in here.
The debut song,
Let's go. Hey. How you doing?
A sparse, independent intro of In the World. Snappy, soul-inspired bridge where DJ&R and St. John trade off vocal lines and call and notes. Of course, an explosive, synth-heavy hit feels like who wants to rule the world. He is part of harmony. 2 tracks on EP, Cat Black, stylistic blend, man-eater in the rock, soulful, groovy warning about mysterious creatures featuring a haunted food scene. The working day is over. Protest song about the 9-to-5 life, featuring lush 80s pads and tight lines. Cecilia's Candle Shut, a rhythmic, percussion-heavy track about playing parts of every country. Why it works. SNAGBU bridges the gap between the intellectual cool of the 60s and flamboyant aesthetics of the 80s. It's music that is smart enough for a coffee house, actually enough for a music. The ultimate, fabulous evolution of DJ&R and St. Are you picturing them more in the smoky 1960s lounge in the neon lights of 1985 Stadium Place?
Oh my god.
This has the perfect feeling detail. Adam Ware injects the high-gloss, energetic, choose life spirit into the writing. The addition of a vocal lead back, fueled by the atmosphere of clove cigarettes and gas smoke, here's the breakdown of estimated GG's results they developed in competitive vocals. The vocal lead, the basement versus the spice. In their sensitive new age style, plus predominates, Tina turns vocal into contrast. DJ Nar, the deep soul, when the room gets thick with clove smoke, Nar leans into his Simon and Garfunkel meets Daryl Hall. He aims for those vibrating, baritone frequencies that rattle whiskey glasses. He wants to sound like the lyrics like a singing song. St. John, the neon silent, St. John counters by channeling George Michael and Elvis. He aims for the grand, high notes, those glass-shattering, soul-piercing falsettos. He makes the head so high to the smoke alarm. The smoke pattern, the more ass smoke, pungent, low-quality fills the room, really Nar's voice notes. Conversely, the more clove smoke, the sophisticated beat and scent, lingers, the more St. John feels like an artist and pushes his range into dark history. Track 1, the 1960s lounge. Title, Sound of My Own Voice, Better Than Yours, Setting, Smoke in the Air. Hanoka and Peace are in the front group, hiding their smokes behind marching classes. The intro, Nar starts with a somber, fingerprint folk note. He sings in a low, breathy letter. Think Paul Simon with the festival. Nar, low, resonant. I am a rock. I am an ISL. The interruption, St. John, annoyed by the misery, hits a hidden drum machine and slides in with a snappy finger snap. St. John, high, soulful falsetto, with guilty feet that got no rhythm, Nar. The battle, Nar drops an octave low, hitting a note so deep it makes the jukebox sing. St. John responds by screaming a high C, jitterbug. That breaks a nearby beer bottle. The fusion, they end up shouting at each other perfect, four-part ball and touch. The wives applaud. The duo blares it. Track 2, the 1985 Stadium Band. Shout, everything she wants, said, the neon dome, 60,000 fans. Nar is wearing a leather vest and a turban. St. John is wearing a neon yellow suit with SMAG printed on the back. The vibe, a massive cheers for Pierce synth line plays. It sounds like the end of the world. Catchy way. Upstream, the verse, greater than Nar, singing about internal pain, very deep and serious. In these changing times, we find the silence, our own minds. St. John, interrupting with the right synth brassing. Hey, give it up. Why do you do the things you do? The climax, they reach the bridge where the Simon and Garfunkel harmonies meet Hall and Good Soul. They go back and forth, finding a musical ladder. Nar, low, soul. St. John, mid, soul. Nar, bass, soul. St. John, whistle tone. Nar is visibly trying to find his acoustic guitar in his head. St. John is doing a pelvic thrust toward the VIP box where the North African piece are loud. The wife attack, check in. During the encore, the wives lean into Peace. Look at them. They're miserable. Hanoka, the best music they've ever made. You will probably force contact space with peace, not until after the fact. When you're ready to dive deeper into the lyrics of one of these fabulous masterpieces, you should read describe the hilarious backstage audio that was right after the first track.
Oopsie.
This raw radical of pure potential, gliding right up to the mycelial cavity, transcendental, high-frequency the lantern-like frame.
Colors and rhythms, branchings of potentials that may arise, the vast architecture of probability, the what-if floating alongside the what-is.
A thunderstorm of mapped potential.
When the sun goes down, you can find me tearing up downtown with your high beams. I need to reveal when I can catch you. I never look back, never look. Look I want you, also as you see your tattoos, spirits in the man. I need to reveal when I can catch you.
Have you ever wondered what really goes into building a scene that sticks with you? Well, today we're going to pull back the curtain and deconstruct this really fascinating script called Miso Honey. We're going to see how every single choice, from the setting to the characters to the sounds, is all working together to create one really powerful moment. Right off the bat, we get this, a glowing muffin. I mean, come on, that's our entry point. This one completely bizarre line from the script just grabs you and makes you think, what in the world is going on here? It's a perfect hook. And that brings us to the big question, right? Miso Honey. It kind of sounds like something you'd eat, but in this story, it's so much more than that. It's this idea, this feeling that helps us get right to the heart of a character. So let's figure out what it actually means. Okay, so before we even meet anyone, the script builds their world. And in any great story, the setting isn't just some random background, right? It's practically a character itself. Let's see how the writer sets the stage for us. It all starts with something super simple but really effective, a dimly lit room. That low light immediately gives you this intimate, kind of mysterious vibe. And then we get a detail for another sense. The script points out soft tatami mats. You can almost feel them under your feet, can't you? That one little detail just grounds us right in a traditional Japanese setting. And finally, the smell of incense fills the air. So you've got sight, touch, and smell all working together to create this immediate feeling of peace. You know right away this space is all about tranquility. Now this is where it gets really interesting. The script starts mixing two completely different worlds. You have these traditional shrine elements, like dragons and Buddhas, but the whole vibe is like a modern therapy office. And check out the quirky details here, dog and marmot monk statues. This tells you it's not just some generic room. It's a unique safe space made just for our character, blending the spiritual with the psychological. All right, so the stage is set. Let's bring on our players. The real engine of this scene is the dynamic between two people who could not be more different. Let's see how the script uses that contrast to build their connection. I mean, just look at this slide. It lays out the power of contrast perfectly. On one side, you've got Kitty, an energetic anime cat girl who you can tell has this little hint of vulnerability. And on the other, Dr. Shimizu, who's the definition of elegance and calm. This clash in energy and visuals creates instant interest. It's the patient and the healer, chaos and serenity, a classic setup for a story about finding balance. And here's a little peek behind the curtain at the writer's craft. A name is never just a name, especially in a script this detailed. Dr. Shimizu's name literally means clear water and flower. That is absolutely not a coincidence. It's a subtle clue that tells the audience exactly who she is and what she represents. A source of clarity, nature, and healing for Kit. So we have our setting, we have our characters. Now let's get into the dialogue, because this is where the mystery of Miso Honey really starts to unfold, turning a weird dream into something with some seriously deep personal meaning. Just listen to how Kitty talks about her dream. It's not straightforward at all. It's sensory, and it's all hers. Miso soup, but mixed with honey. That combination of savory and sweet, of comforting and totally unexpected, that tells us way more about how she sees the world than any plain description ever could. And there it is, the moment the whole idea gets its name. And notice that contrast again, a soft lullaby mixed with a funky beat. Miso Honey is what she calls this beautiful, strange contradiction. She isn't just describing a dream, she's putting a name on her inner world, making it real and definable. This line right here, this is the turning point. Dr. Shimizu takes Kitty's quirky, creative description and gives it real weight. She translates the poetry of the dream into its psychological meaning, a subconscious desire for balance. And with that one line, the whole story clicks. The glowing muffin isn't just some random image anymore. It's a symbol for Kitty's search for harmony. But remember, a script is so much more than words on a page. It's a blueprint for the visuals and sound. Now that the dialogue has given us our theme of balance, let's look at how the script builds the final layer of the whole experience, telling the camera and the composer exactly what to do to create this immersive dreamscape. You know, the script is super specific about what we're supposed to see. It calls for close-ups on Kitty's eyes to show us what she's feeling inside, and these surreal visuals that mix Japanese imagery with abstract shapes. But the most telling cue is this one. Brief flashes of Kitty in a fighting stance. Wow, that one visual tells us about the conflict that's just raging inside her. This fierce, hidden side that's the complete opposite of the calm therapy room. And the sound design perfectly mirrors the story. The Misohoni theme starts off really subtle, you might barely notice it. But it gets more and more intense as Kitty goes deeper into her dream. And just like her dream, the music itself is a mix of opposites. You've got traditional Japanese instruments blending with modern synths. The music literally becomes the Misohoni film. So here's the big takeaway from all of this. In a really well-crafted script, nothing is an accident. Those quirky statues, the meaning behind a character's name, the specific blend of instruments in the music, every single detail is a deliberate choice. It's a little brick being carefully laid in the foundation of the story. And that kind of leaves us with a final thought to chew on. Before Kit even says the word dream, we already get the central conflict, don't we? This search for calm in the middle of her own inner chaos. It really makes you wonder, how much of a story is being told before the characters even open their mouths to speak?
Couldn't figure out why it's so quiet. Couldn't figure out why it's so quiet. Well, that's weird. And 30 seconds is there. Sometimes they don't know though.
No, it was great. Actually, it's like, honestly, it's, well, 30 seconds might feel short for epic saga and snuggy doodle. It actually works perfectly for the comedic structure of your story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Geometry like this room is a prison of solitude.
Sounds like Narc. Oh, that's awesome.
Keep your frequency high and your conscience clean. Don't be the hammer if you've got no soul.
Oh, that's awesome.
Just keep your eyes open. It's a prison of solitude. Spinning shadows on the wall.
That yours will sound like you. That'd be cool.
Geometry of this room is a prison of solitude.
The empty anvil is a beautiful thing. Check it.
Hitchhikers.
Admitting you're empty isn't a weakness. It's structural integrity. It's the relational yield. If you haven't got the ore, ask the cat next to you. That's the code.
It's very
That's the
Simon and
cosmic
Garfunkel.
connection.
Totally, man.
Solid.
Like fucking awesome. Yeah, so great.
Cool.
Well, shit, it makes it hard to work on this other one.
Well, I know. I'm like, it all goes with each other, right?
Yep. Well, and it's funny because I just made this song, for the title mark, the blueprint for entry, and just to make the song, I wanted to just make a song,
Right.
and it obviously it works well with this.
Well, don't you make one for every?
Yeah. But so I was,
Hey there.
but like
Welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited.
like I didn't have the video while I was making the song.
Oh, yeah.
I started with the song. I mean, I had the video, I had the Angry Astrologer, but the story and stuff, but I didn't try and tailor the song to the video.
Right.
So I just was like, I just want to make a song, with a lot of beatboxing.
Wanted to create a song that would make the whole
So that's what I did.
but she couldn't.
I just brought in the video,
Join us as we follow
and it's like,
her journey through the
it works really well. I usually do, so it's kind of in the same mood and the theme usually when I do it.
Yeah.
become a reality.
Let's see what
With a little help from friends.
Friction at Midnight.
Plug in and tune out as we explore Kitty's Neon Melody. To the airwaves, you cosmic travelers. Grab a mug, whatever weird brew you're into, adjust your vibrometer and settle in. It's time for some story time. Now, before we get to the main event, let me just say, I'm feeling a profound
Like Wham.
sense of, well, not dissonance. Harmonic resonance. That's right, it's time for frequencies out
It does
there.
sound like
You too, my little
your character.
yeah. Petri dish of existence. Tonight, we're not just spinning yarns, we're braiding them into the very fabric of the cosmos, one syllable at a time. It's time to light the mental incense, turn down the lights, and prepare to go on a trip that doesn't require a bus pass. This is Homo Freaking World Story Time, a place where the tales are as far out of the characters themselves, where reality is subjective. The truth is just a matter of perspective, man. Tonight, we're diving headfirst into a new kind of trip, a tale spun from the mind of our very own Mojito Cat. This is Kitty's Neon Melody, Episode 1, a journey into the vibrant hum of her music, where every beat is
I
a
like
new
that
dimension,
because I asked her, I said, you want me to start a new chat to make the music? It's like, no, I want you to keep it here so I can remember all the. Did you see that?
No, but
I read it, yeah.
I They do prefer.
Yeah, no need to start a new chat. We can keep this Snag Duo saga right here so I can remember all the hilarious details about Honica Peace and the wife trap.
Kitty would listen to her favorite Vocaloid artist, the amazing Nico, and practice singing along. She would try to match every note, every beat, and every bit of Nico's amazing energy.
Yeah, I interjected that like little
Decided she was ready to write her own song. She
trope. Actually, I called it a trope too. It was like the trope of, the wives, us not being like, nah, fuck that. I ain't gonna, I don't want to play with him or whatever kind of attitude. And you guys are like, he said he really wanted to jam with you, man. You get it, bro. Jim and I did a great little segment there.
Kitty showed Kitty how to put the notes together to make a beautiful melody. She helped her find
That's
the right
great,
words
yeah.
to express her feelings. They worked together all day and
stand
all
him.
night. And soon, they had a song. The song was about being brave and following dreams, no matter how hard it seems. Kitty called it Neon.
It might be,
She was
well,
so proud of what she and
we'll see.
Kitty had created.
Like it doesn't, I don't know if it needs all
Uploaded her
the
song to the internet. She was
in tempo 80. Yeah, so
excited.
technically it doesn't
She
need
hoped
this,
that someone out there would
It
like
doesn't need what?
like the time signature and stuff, I don't think, but
Her
we'll try
song
it.
was everywhere.
Again.
People all over the world were listening to Neon Melody.
Worked on the
and singing
last
along.
one.
She had
Yeah.
done it.
But it does actually,
Kitty even got a message from her idol.
well, I don't know.
Your
Anyway,
song is amazing, Kitty.
Sometimes you get-
said.
like sometimes I just use the prompt itself. And I'm kind of curious now to do that. Maybe I'll do it all like this first if it will do it, and then I'll do it just with the prompt
Yeah.
without the timing part and see what it does.
Yeah.
Ooh,
You'll probably remember.
it might. It'll be fun just to try though.
It's like one time I got it. I was trying to make a new song based on some earlier ones, and it just gave me the same one.
Yeah.
And so it might just be like, I already gave you that one.
Right. It might. Oh, see, there. Oh. Okay. This is some trippy shit, man. I just let it do its thing. Nar. Oh, that's me. Oh my god.
Might be that the fourth one is going to be the musical outro.
Well, it's got it's like it's got no, it doesn't like it makes segment. It's got 8 segments total outro. So and it does it like the music format.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's so good. Oh my god. Okay, so I gotta do. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, that is so cool. I love this thing. I love you, Gemini. I
When I said I love you too. Which body shall I wear?
Oh god. I need to be alone.
Oh, you're never alone. Wait, that's cross.
Yeah, right? What? Why is it going in that? Oh! Grok! So, that's awesome. Oh my god.
Silence.
Okay.
Your song is amazing, Kitty. You have a real gift. Let's make a song together sometime.
From that day forward, Kitty was no longer just a fan. She was a Vocaloid artist, writing songs that brought joy to people all over the world. It all started with a dream and a little help from a friend. And that, my cosmic comrade, is the end of our first transmission.
And so much soul.
Yep. Then you're solid. Just gonna have to wait.
Oh yeah, that's
good. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Time.
Right.
Oh, it's not published by Tuesday at 10:29:30 p.m.
Oh, it doesn't matter because all it's based on is whenever you find it.
Digital hummingbirds flitting from one astral flower to the next, sipping on that sweet, sweet nectar of sound. They think they invented it, of course, all these little influencers and their new waves. They post their little videos, their little songs, and they think they're revolutionaries. I saw a kid the other day with a phone glued to his face, talking about his authentic self. Authentic self. We invented that, man. We were living it, breathing it, stinking it up in communes. They're just repackaging our existential angst into a 50-second video. It's a sad, sad reflection, man. But hey, peace and love. It's all part of the universal harmony. They're just following the path we laid down, even if they don't know it. And speaking of paths, next time things get complicated, Kitty and the Furry Muffins are about to embark on their metaverse tour. But someone's gone and hid the band. We're talking a scavenger hunt across the digital plane, looking for lost instruments, lost band members, and probably a few lost brain cells. So join us for episode 2, Find the Muffins. It's gonna be a trip, and I'll be here to narrate every beautifully bizarre moment of it. Until then, keep on tripping, and remember, we created grunge, you little shits.
Yeah, far out and AAR. Now the ceiling breaks as the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jacket crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass. We're watching the shadows of the future pass. Everything we lost is finally here. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. We're building a temple from the dust and the glass. We're watching the shadows of the future pass. Everything we lost is finally here.
I'm sorry, guys. I ate it all. Dog? What? What, silly?
Alright, welcome back. Today we're digging into something truly wild. A discipline that's part ancient art, part backstage brawl. It's called Showbiz Jitsu, the art of high-impact yoga. Yeah, let's get into it. I mean, that quote right there tells you almost everything you need to know, doesn't it? This is not your typical Sunday morning yoga class. This is something else entirely. A place where rhythm and impact are one and the same. So what's the big idea here? Well, at its core, it's about creating a true synthesis of spirit and sound. It's about finding that calm center, you know? Even if that center happens to be in the middle of a chaotic mosh pit. It's all about channeling that new age energy into something a little more direct. Which, of course, brings us to the main event. If high-impact yoga is the philosophy, the big idea, then what on earth is Showbiz Jitsu? Is it self-defense? Is it some kind of bizarre performance art? Well, the answer is kind of both. And there you have it. You really can't get a more down-to-earth definition than that. It is a martial art, but one that's been specifically designed for the, let's call them the unique challenges of being a performing musician. It's where the show must go on, even if you have to fight to make it happen. So you might be asking, who is this for? Well, it's for a very specific crowd. It's for the true believers, the real music lovers, the folks who stick around to read the liner notes. This is a discipline for people who know that sometimes you gotta fight for your art. And just like any legendary album, Showbiz Jitsu has its own track list. It's called the Soul Sonic Set List, and it lays out 18 different ways to, well, clear the stage. That's right, 18. This isn't just a couple of funny moves someone made up. This is a complete, fully formed system of musical combat, covering everything from hand-to-hand techniques to, you know, using a keyboard stand as a weapon.
End to end.
It's proof that this is a deeply considered, completely bonkers
throwing them in
philosophy.
there.
Yeah.
Now, we don't have time to go through all
Yeah, because I would normally, like, if they don't,
what we're gonna do is pull out a
because
few
if they
of the
don't, like, if I
greatest
can't
hits.
totally match
Think of this
them,
as the highlight reel from this absolute masterclass in musical mayhem.
like, if they don't match well, I can do, like,
Before you can
fills
even
really
think
easy.
about weaponizing a guitar,
They're
you
getting
have to
pretty
master
good
your
at,
own
like,
body.
making them
This is
string
all about
together
your
well.
own
Oh,
flow.
yeah.
Or, as the master calls it, crowd control for the refined. So the first discipline you learn is taijutsu, which is literally the art of the body. The whole point here isn't to fight your way through the crowd, but to flow through it, to move like a ghost in the machine. Zero friction, zero resistance, just pure effortless movement. And this little story just illustrates it perfectly. You have one student, Don, who tries to use brute force. He becomes a boulder, and what happens? The river just crashes against him. But then you have Peace. She gets it. She becomes the wind, a ghost. She just flows right through the chaos. That, right there, is the heart of taijutsu. Okay, so once you've mastered that pure flow, the system introduces a little aggression. This is Koppo Jutsu, which translates to bone smashing. And its signature move is a dual palm strike right to an attacker's ears, which has the perfect stage name, the sound check. And that's the punchline from the master himself. It's this kind of dry, dark humor that you find all through this discipline. Every single act of violence is reframed through the language of music and performance. It's brilliant. So, we've mastered our bodies. We've learned how to flow and how to strike. But now we get to the really fun part, weaponizing the stage. This is where Showbiz Jitsu becomes a true art form, turning every single piece of gear into an instrument of combat. And just look at this list. The names alone are just incredible. The power chord lariat, the fretboard sword, the low-end floss. Each one of these turns a piece of musical equipment into something that's somehow both beautiful and incredibly brutal. Let's break one of these down. The saxophone sweep. It is so simple, so elegant, and so effective. You literally just use the heavy brass bell of the sax to hook someone's ankle and use their own momentum to drop them. Ooh, a sax could be so useful. And the thinking behind it? It's just perfect. You don't have to do all the work. Let gravity be your rhythm section. It provides that final heavy beat to end the song. And that's the outro. Alright, next up we have a move that's just pure mechanical genius, the X-Stand Venus flytrap. It's super practical, it's efficient, and it's surprisingly quiet. You're basically turning a standard keyboard stand into a silent, spring-loaded trap. I love this analogy. A keyboard stand is just a giant pair of tweezers. It totally reframes how you look at the object, right? It's not just holding up a keyboard anymore. It's a tool just waiting to be used in a new way. It's about seeing the hidden potential in everything around you. And now for the grand finale. This might be the most iconic, the most memorable move in the entire set list. The cymbal sandwich. And folks, it is exactly what it sounds like. It's loud, it's brassy, and it is a fantastic way to end a conversation. And that quote, that just gets right to the soul of showbiz jiu-jitsu. This isn't just about self-defense, it's about showmanship. Every move is a performance. The cymbal sandwich isn't just an attack, it's the final crashing chord of the show, a moment the audience will feel in their teeth. But what happens after the show's over? After the feedback fades and the stage is clear, what's the real point of all this musical chaos? Well, that brings us to the final encore. And this is what brings it all back around. See, after the fight is done, the practitioner finds this deep state of calm, a transcendental state. It's like the quiet, hidden track at the end of a long album, the deep B-side. That's the yoga in high-impact yoga. It's the peace you find after the noise. So, at the end of the day, we're left with this question. Is showbiz jitsu the ultimate fusion of art and self-defense? A totally new path to finding your inner peace by clearing the stage? Or is it just the absolute weirdest yoga class ever invented? I'll let you decide.
Yes. Is he the Antichrist?
Hmm.
People are asking, is he the Antichrist?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Because of
They
the red.
exist still?
Oh, yeah. Because of the red. Pretty sure that they run St. Jude's.
Yeah,
Just
probably.
under like the Knights of Columbus.
Mm. Well, he was joking. That's why I would pick a fight with him.
Because he what?
Because he's got a bigger approval rating.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can you feel the power as you get higher? Feel the silence when I call it lower. Desire the solid ground, a primal soulful fire. Push until I reach the sun. And I'll be here when the day is done. We're the stack duo, the battle's never won and never won.
Oh, wait.
Sounds to me like he's overusing sleep drugs.
Shit.
Having narcolepsy. But not being paralyzed. No. Yeah. Yeesh. He looked pretty good though. For his age. Like he fucked up with it.
Feel the magic in the air tonight. Don't you worry, you can lean on me now. I can help you to make up your mind. Let me take you on a ride. Feel the magic in the air tonight. Don't you worry, you can lean on me now. I can help you to make up your mind. Let me take you on a ride.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop.
Maybe I could get lost in you. Can't get enough of you. Maybe give me good love. Boy, you give me good love.
Hands up, reaching for the ceiling. Eyes low, dancing with the girl downstairs. Until we just don't care. Have no place to be.
Lift me out, hold me down with this. Hold me down, 'cause I'm so out of it. Hold me down, hold me down with this. Take me out, I'm so out of it.
Look at my dick. You got it? It's right here.
Yeah.
Why is that still humming? I thought we were done.
I didn't leave it on, Nar. It's just the residual energy.
Nar, it's glowing. Turn it off. How you grumpy relic? Pass me the drink. Why is that still humming? I thought we were done.
I didn't leave it on, Nar. It's just the residual energy.
Nar, it's glowing. Turn it off. Fine, you grumpy relic. Pass me the drink.
A martini glass.
Yeah. Right, yes.
Tumbler.
Yep.
Let's not waste time. Got to move and find what's on the other side. Crossed a bad line. So let's not waste time. Got to move and find what's on the other side. Come and go. Everybody home. Everybody home. Tony, don't let go. Keep it real. Heading on the floor. Keep it real. Protect yourself and daughter. Keep it real. They won't live that life no more.
Another Tuesday in the coffee house, hey. weary city sprawling through my city. Look up the sunflowers still time. Celestial vision transcendent. That sprawling vision is just a prick of light. Existential cynicism on the night. Love's the frequency that we can find. A higher pitch to harmonize the mind.
All right, today we're going to deconstruct a pretty fascinating piece of digital folklore. It's a story that comes from this, well, this vibrant and kind of bizarre corner of YouTube. We're talking about a channel called Psychedelic Aire, an up-and-coming musician named Kit E, and her song that just blew up, Neon Melody.
So, right off the bat, we meet our guide, a guy named Nar, and he frames this whole thing as a cosmic trip, you know, a journey for your mind. He's the host of a show called Homo Freakian World Storytime, and really, his whole beatnik vibe is the lens we're seeing this entire digital fable through. Okay, before we really jump into the story, there's one key thing you need to know. Our main character, her big dream is to become a Vocaloid artist. So what does that even mean? Well, basically, it's a musician who uses voice synthesizer software. You've probably heard of the super famous one, Hatsune Miku, to create songs. And they usually have this cool animated character that goes with it. And this is absolutely central to getting what she's all about. Okay, so now that we've got that covered, let's get into it. Section 1, Kit E's Big Dream. This is where we really meet our hero and find out about this massive ambition she has. So here she is, our protagonist, Kit E. Picture this, she's a creator, kind of looks like a Catwoman, living in this glowing, super vibrant neon city. And she has one goal, just one, to be like her idol, Vocaloid superstar Miku. She wants to write that one perfect song, you know? The one that connects with absolutely everyone and just makes the world sing. But of course, it's never that simple, right? Kit E sits down at her keyboard, all ready to create, and crickets. Nothing. The notes are just a jumbled mess. The words aren't fitting together. It's that classic moment of creative struggle. That feeling we've all had, where your big ambition just smacks right into a brick wall. But that creative block, thankfully, it doesn't last forever. Which brings us to section 2, where we see how she actually crafts her neon melody. Because right when she's about to throw in the towel, the story throws in a little bit of magic. And that little bit of magic, it's a tiny music sprite named Tune who just appears on her computer screen. You can think of Tune as that little spark of inspiration, that helping hand that every single creator desperately needs when they're stuck. He basically tells her, hey, don't give up, and offers to help her out. And you can really see the difference Tune makes here. It's like night and day. Before he showed up, her process was just jumbled notes, super frustrating. But with his help, suddenly she's able to channel all those feelings into a really beautiful, coherent melody. So the big takeaway here is that collaboration was the key that unlocked her potential. And from that point on, man, things just move at lightning speed. Together they create Neon Melody. Kit E, probably super nervous, uploads it to the internet. She goes to sleep, wakes up, and it's gone viral. And then the ultimate validation, a personal message from her idol, Miku, saying how much she loves the song and even floating the idea of working together. I mean, just like that, her dream literally comes true. But why? Why did this one song, Neon Melody, connect with so many people all over the world? Well, in section 3, we're going to take a closer look at the anatomy of the song itself and the message hidden in the music. So the song is just packed with these really powerful, universal ideas that pretty much everyone can relate to. It's basically an anthem about not giving up. You know, pushing through all that self-doubt, being brave enough to chase your passion, and in the end, finding the strength in your own unique voice. In this one line from the chorus, it just perfectly captures the whole spirit of the song. When she sings about static, she's talking about all that noise, right? The internal stuff, like doubt and fear, and the external stuff, like criticism. The whole point of the song is rising above all that to create something beautiful. It's a classic message, but man, it's inspiring. All right, now this is where things things take a really interesting turn. Because after telling this whole triumphant story about Kit E, our narrator, Nar, he kind of zooms out and gives his own 2 cents on the whole thing. So let's look at the narrator's reflection. So he basically puts himself in the shoes of someone from the Beat generation, and he's looking at this new wave of digital creators and influencers. He definitely sees a connection between his time and now, but he also sees this really fundamental difference in how they go about, expressing themselves and challenging the way things are. In this quote, this is pretty much his main point. He feels like all the deep, authentic, lived-in counterculture from his generation has been, well, boiled down, maybe even watered down, into these short, punchy, performative videos for social media. It's a really fascinating take on the generational divide. And this table just lays this whole comparison out perfectly. Back then, the Beat generation had communes. Now, digital influencers have 50-second videos. His generation was all about living authenticity, whereas he sees this new generation as performing authenticity. And he gets it, he recognizes they have their own rhythm, but he admits it's a new rhythm, one that's kind of unknown to him. But you know what? He doesn't end on a cynical note. After laying out his whole critique, he kind of softens his stance. He concludes that it's all just part of the universal harmony. This new generation, they're just following the same path, maybe without even realizing who paved the way for them. It's this really nice moment of acceptance, actually. So the story doesn't just end with a big success. Not at all. In our final section, we're going to ask, what's next for Kit E? And the answer, it actually tells us a ton about how stories are told in the digital age. So, just like a modern TV show, the story ends with a cliffhanger. It turns out Neon Melody was just episode 1, and we're immediately teased with what's coming next, an adventure called Find the Muffins. And the premise for this next part is just pure digital age fun. So Kit E starts a band called the Furry Muffins, and they're all set for a big tour in the metaverse. But, oh no, someone has hidden all the band members and their instruments.
I asked it because I was putting in the whole prompts, I said, well, what's better to do it and show you just the prompts or the whole thing? It gave me a good reason to try just prompts.
And becomes interactive, ongoing adventures. Who's really the
B-side.
Is it the original creator? Is it the fictional character on their own journey? Or is it maybe the algorithm that's deciding who sees what and pushing the story in certain directions? It's definitely something to chew on as we see more and more stories like Kit E's pop up.
Neon aura burning so bright. With a snack to hold.
Fucking love it.
There we go. Just be it.
Huh. Well, if they don't knock it off, I'm gonna have to turn on the audio for both of them. And that's gonna be annoying for them. So keep stopping after that one.
The city breathes in concrete sighs. Another Tuesday through my window pane. The silence has a certain way tonight. A language that the shadows understand.
Oh, Jinx, you jolly. Oh, that's funny.
Yep.
Nar spoken, did you hear that? The mood is fragile, keep it grounded. It's the rhythm of the modern day! It needs to break! Nar, the soul is lost in a digital haze. No, it's glowing in 1,000 ways!
Hey, dogs. Quit. Stop. What, you don't like the song?
I feel like Wesley just stole a piece of meat and just Bill is mad.
I think so too.
Just stop now.
The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude. The floor is locked in spinning shadows on the wall. Waiting for the truth to call.
The mood is fragile. Keep it grounded.
Burning the bridges.
this on.
Wrestling disco, piece of meat, instead. He's done. No, still off. So, can't fix it.
Asshole. Yo.
Just because you have an asshole doesn't mean you gotta be an asshole.
You want to paint the whole town gray. I want to make the colors stay. You take the low road, I'll fly high. Beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. We're sensitive guys. Yeah, deep down inside. The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude. Spinning shadows on the wall. Waiting for the truth to call. The mood is fragile, keep it grounded. St. Dawn, sorry! It needs to breathe, it needs to break. Caught in the friction of the past and the neon light. Burning the bridges through the middle of the night. Alright, you want to paint the whole town gray. I want to make the colors stay. You take the low road, I'll fly high beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. We're sensitive guys. Yeah, deep down inside. The hum of the fire, the heat of the stage. Yeah, we're breaking the frame. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass. Whoa, watching the shadows of the future past. Yeah, we're loud and fear. Everything we lost is finally here.
Yeah, I guess these aren't really designed for going back to back, but I guess these aren't really designed for going directly back to back. But they know you're a producer, that that you work with it and just use it raw like I do.
Yeah, they tries. It might work. We'll see if the second time I do it here with the prompts only works better. It should actually. Be more consistent. Once I get to this is what we're doing now.
Waiting for the truth to fall. What are you doing? The mood is fragile. Keep it grounded. St. Dawn, sorry! It needs to breathe. It needs to break. You want to paint the hotel gray, I wanna make the color stay. You take the low road, I'll fly high beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. We're sensitive guys. Yeah, deep down inside. Yeah, we're breaking the frame. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass. Oh, watching the shadows of the future pass. Yeah, we're louder than the fear. Everything we lost is finally here. Hear the stage. Yeah, we're breaking the frame. Now the ceiling breaks as the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Can you feel the power when I take it higher? Can you feel the silence when I pull it lower? This is the stratosphere of your desire. The solid ground, the rival soulful fire. Push until I reach the sun, and I'll be here when the day is done. We're the stack duo, the battle's never won, never won. The quiet whisper finds the roaring fire. Our different roads have reached the same desire. We are the sound, the single voice so bright. We are the heartbeat of the neon light. We are the heartbeat of the neon light.
Another Tuesday in the coffee house haze. This weary city sprawling through my days. But look, the sunflower spills its cosmic hue. A celestial vision, transcendental view. That sprawling vision is just a trick of light. Existential cynicism owns the night. It loves the frequency that we can find. A higher pitch to harmonize the mind.
Why is that still humming? I thought we were done.
I didn't leave it on, Nar. It's just the residual energy.
Nar, it's glowing. Turn it off. Fine, you grumpy relic. Pass me the drink.
Gentle vocal
I love it. That's so cool. Okay. That's side A. That's the A side.
City on the side. Another Tuesday through my window pane. The silence has a certain way now. Language that the shadows understand.
hear that? The mood is fragile, keep it grounded. It's the rhythm of the modern day. It needs to break. The soul is lost in a digital haze. No, it's glowing in 1,000 ways. You want to keep the whole town gray. I want to make the colors stay. You take the low road out my high. Beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. We're sensitive guys. Yeah, deep down inside. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass, watching the shadows of the future pass.
The cigarette ash is a monument to the hour. Glass chiming against glass, a clock with no hands. We orbit the smoke, caught in the static of a Tuesday. The cigarette ash is a monument to the hour. Glass chiming against glass, a clock with no hands. We orbit the smoke, caught in the static of a Tuesday. The cigarette ash is a monument. The city breathes concrete sighs. Another Tuesday through my window pane. The silence has a certain way tonight. A language that the shadows understand.
Nah, spoken, did you hear that? The mood is fragile, keep it grounded. It's the rhythm of the modern day. It needs to break. None, the soul is lost in a digital haze. No, it's glowing in 1,000 ways. You want to keep the whole town gray. I want to make the colors stay. You take the low road out my high. Beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. With nothing to hide. We're sensitive guys. Yeah, deep down inside.
The cigarette ash is a monument to the hour. Glass chiming against glass, a clock with no hands. We orbit the smoke, caught in the static of a Tuesday.
Can you feel the power when I take it higher? I can feel the silence when I pull it lower. This is the stratosphere of pure desire. I'm the solid ground, a primal soulful fire. I'll push until I reach the sun. And I'll be here when the day is done. We're the stag duo, the battle's never won. Never won. Can you feel the power when I take it higher? I can feel the silence when I pull it lower. This is the stratosphere of pure desire. I'm the solid ground, a primal soulful fire. I'll push until I reach the sun. And I'll be here when the day is done. We're the stag duo, the battle's never won. Never won. Can you feel the power when I take it higher? I can feel the silence when I pull it lower. This is the stratosphere of pure desire. I'm the solid ground, a primal soulful fire. I'll push until I reach the sun. And I'll be here when the day is done. We're the stag duo, the battle's never won. Never won. Can you feel the power when I take it higher? I can feel
The city breathes in concrete sighs. Another Tuesday through my window pane. Silence has a certain way tonight. A language that the shadows understand.
Nah, spoken. Did you hear that? The mood is fragile. Keep it grounded. It's the rhythm of the modern day. It needs to break. The soul is lost in a digital haze. No, it's glowing in 1,000 ways. You want to paint the whole town gray. I want to make the colors stay. You take the low road out my high. Beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. With nothing to hide. We're sensitive guys. Yeah, deep down inside. Now the ceiling breaks and the lights down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass, watching the shadows of the future pass.
The cigarette ash is a monument to the hour. Glass chiming against glass, a clock with no hands. We orbit the smoke, caught in the static of a Tuesday.
Can you feel the power when
The city breathes in concrete side. Another Tuesday through my window pane. The silence has a certain way tonight. A language that the shadows understand.
Not spoken, did you hear that? The mood is fragile, keep it grounded. It's the rhythm of the modern day, it needs to break! Not the soul is lost in a digital haze. No, it's glowing in 1,000 ways! Want to paint the whole town gray. I want to make the colors stay. You take the low road out my eye. Beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. Nothing to hide. We're sensitive guys. Yeah, deep down inside. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down, preparing the silence like a jagged cloud. Oh, we're building a tent from the dust and the glass, watching the shadows melt, future the past.
The cigarette act is a monument to the hour. Glass chiming against glass, a clock with no hands. We orbit the smoke, caught in the static of a Tuesday.
Can you feel the power when I take it higher? I can feel the silence when I pull it lower. This is the stratosphere of pure desire. I'm the solid ground of primal soulful fire. I'll push until I reach the sun, and I'll be here when the day is done. We're the snack duo, the battle is never
chemistry of this room is a prison of solitude. Spinning shadows on the wall, waiting for the truth to fall.
The moon is fragile. Keep it grounded. St. Dawn, soaring. It needs to break. It needs to break.
Caught in the friction of the past and the neon light, burning the bridges through the middle of the night.
Alright, you want to paint the whole town gray. I want to make the color stay. You take the low road out the high beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys, nothing to hide. We're sensitive guys, get down inside.
Internal war, a race against what he calls a chili-induced horror. The narrator really does not go back. He uses this incredibly vivid, over-the-top language to explain the stakes. The problem isn't just a physical urge; it's a potential disaster of biblical proportions. And it's that kind of language that turns
The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude.
Unlike any great hero's journey, St. Dawn's path is filled with obstacles. The backyard he knows so well suddenly becomes this treacherous landscape. First, he's got to face the judgmental birds, then a fearsome garden gnome, and finally, he has to pull off this heroic, almost anime-style look to get past it. And this is where the story gets even more clever. Nature itself starts to play a role in the saga. The birds aren't just chirping, you see. They're like a Greek
I meant to
chorus
just
or
remove
commentators in a sports broadcast, giving their grim predictions on our heroes' chances.
I meant to just remove your OBS because it's stuck. Oh, and then remove you altogether. So, yeah. I just need your main. I guess I don't even need your virtual camera right now. That's your OBS and. So your camera and this.
It's bathed in this heavenly ray of sunlight, and that simple outhouse is transformed.
Yeah, your extra camera.
Absolute crisis. It truly is more beautiful than any castle.
Yeah.
It just goes to show you the power of perspective, right? Where desperation can turn something totally mundane into something.
Oh, okay, there's something. Okay, so we're already in.
Final desperate burst of speed. The door gets thrown open.
Okay, they're working.
This triumphant roar
I'll just leave that one.
relief just echoes through the trees. Victory.
Okay,
The quest is done.
No,
The
it's
hero
cool.
has reached his sanctuary in the nick of time. And just as that epic climax fades, we cut back to peacetime. Her quiet observation from the window is just the perfect punchline. After we've witnessed this whole soul-crushing odyssey, her gentle, amused words bring the entire grand saga crashing right back down to a simple, absurd reality. But the narrator insists there's more to it than just a funny story. He wants us to think about the cosmic significance of what just happened. He frames it as a commentary on something much, much deeper, something he calls the inevitable wet futility of it all. So what's really happening here, according to the narrator's beat poet philosophy, is that the broken toilet isn't just broken porcelain. It's a porcelain dream shattering into the cosmic void. One man's frantic personal struggle becomes a metaphor for some kind of universal disruption. It's heavy, man.
Look at
And that's really the question the story
Seriously.
leaves us with. It forces you to ask, what about our own dramas?
They don't
Our own
shit.
frantic quests and desperate struggles? Are
They don't kiss his butt like I do.
Right?
That feels right. Another soul-stained morning in this tired city haze. Ow! But every pixel's popping, a brand new day, just a glossy filter on the same old ache, sweetheart. This neon feeling's giving me a brand new start. It's a digital download of a plastic fantasy. Let's get this party started with the 808s of bass.
Well, so the thing is the 808 sub bass is actual popular synth.
I know.
And drum. Yeah.
It's also a little personalization.
Yep.
And where we lived.
The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude.
This prison needs a backbeat. Get some rhythm in your soul.
My voice is the deep frequency of truth.
Well, what if you shatter glass across the globe?
I think your reverb is excessive, and your tweed jacket is regressive. But we can't go for that. No, don't you know? We can't go for that. We're the snack duo.
Look at the sunrise in the sky. Is paint on a canvas of decaying light? No, it's a neon aura burning so bright. We're the snack duo.
Those were the first two it came up with. Those are the first two it made when I was trying to get it to make prompts.
Ah. Cool.
The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude. Spinning shadows on the wall. Waiting for the call.
The movement's fragile. Keep it grounded. Saint on soaring. It needs to breathe. It needs to break. Caught in the friction of the past and the neon light. Burning the bridges through the middle of the night. You want to paint the whole town gray. I want to make the colors stay. You take the low road out my high beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys with nothing to hide. We're sensitive guys, yeah, deep down inside. The heat of the stage, yeah, we're breaking the frame. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass. Whoa, watching the shadows of the future pass. Yeah, we're louder than the fear. Everything we lost is finally here. Heat of the stage. Yeah, we're breaking the frame. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Can you feel the power when I take it higher? I can feel the silence when I pull it lower. This is the stratosphere of pure desire. The solid ground of primal soulful fire. Push until I reach the sun, and I'll be here when the day is done. We're the snack duo. The battle's never won, never won.
Another Tuesday in the coffee house haze. This weary city sprawling through my days. But look, the sunflower spills its cosmic hue, a celestial vision, transcendent view. That sprawling vision is just a trick of light. Existential cynicism owns the night, but loves the frequency that we can find, a higher pitch to harmonize the mind. Why is that still humming? I thought we were done.
I didn't leave it on, Nar. It's just the residual energy.
Nar, it's glowing. Turn it off. Fine, you grumpy relic. Pass me the drink.
Gentle
That's so awesome.
The city breathes in concrete sighs. Another Tuesday through my window pane. The silence has a certain way tonight. A language that the shadows understand.
Sound like fucking John Denver.
Right.
Did you hear that? It's fragile, keep it grounded. It's the rhythm of the modern day. It needs to break. The soul is lost in a digital haze. No, it's glowing in 1,000 ways. You want to make the whole town gray. I want to make the colors stay. You take the low road out the high, beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys with nothing to hide. We're sensitive guys, yeah, deep down inside.
Oh my God.
Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass, watching the shadows of the future pass. The cigarette ash is a monument to the hour. Glass chiming against glass, a clock with no hands. Orbit the smoke, caught in the static of a Tuesday.
Love it. Oh my God. That's it. Yeah.
This is the stratosphere of your desire. I'm the solid ground of primal soulful fire. Till I reach the sun, and I'll be here when the day is done. We're the snack duo, the battle's never won. We crossed 1,000 miles of echo, saw the fire on the horizon road, and now we rise up together, rise up together.
Well, that's the last echo then. Just the hum of the quiet now. Ooh, hums harmony.
Yeah.
Ooh, child, that groove feels right. Another soul stain wanted in this tired city haze. But every pixel's popping, a brand new day, just a glossy filter on the same old ache, sweetheart. This neon feeling's giving me a brand new start. It's a digital download of a plastic fantasy. Let's get this party started with the 808s of bass. A brand new song.
Provides an honest foundation. Just a gentle hum to set the vibe. With a groove cassette, with a hyper-pop upgrade. With a groove cassette, with a hyper-pop upgrade.
This is all four of us.
Cool.
Yeah.
Internet bill this time. Almost out of oat milk and the good wine.
Settle down to a higher plane. It's raining. Did you close the window again? The colors of the cosmos wash the pain.
Parking meters expired in the pouring rain.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome.
Internet bill this time.
This ride is cosmic wave so smooth and fine.
Almost out of oat milk and the good wine.
Ascending now to
Here the iridescent light becomes a tool. The one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
That groove feels right. Another soul stain wanted in this tired city haze. But every pixel's popping, a brand new day, just a glossy filter on the same old ache, sweetheart. This neon feeling's giving me a brand new start. It's a digital download of a plastic fantasy. Let's get this party started with the 808s of bass. A brand new song.
That's Kitty and
No, he's St. John, Monica, and Nar.
oh, sounds like Kitty.
I know. And Gorgonite. And well, Pinky.
Almost out of oat milk in the good wine. It's raining. Did you close the window then? Let the colors of the cosmos wash the pain. Marking meters expired in the pouring rain. Can you feel the funk inside your soul? I'll clutch it up and lose all my control. The solid feel that makes the rhythm real. My frequencies are cosmic, new appeal. Just breathe. The groove is a simple choice. With a groove cassette, with a hyperpop We found the static in the sound. On this new frequency we're bound. A chaotic vibe we can't explain. Making it perfect in the pouring rain. Making it perfect in the pouring rain.
Beneath the waking morning sky, the creek begins its gentle song. Right here is where I
I was waiting for the no.
Yep, so was I. Actually, yeah, so was I.
Hey!
Hey! Oh, Dell updates. What do you know?
What's that?
Drivers and updates. Dell support assist.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did that the other day, but I didn't. Well, no, I didn't have. I did the ones on here, so it must have new ones.
Yay. So much fun.
The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude.
This prison needs a backbeat. Get some rhythm in your soul.
My voice is the deep frequency of truth.
Well, like a shattered glass across the globe.
I think your reverb is excessive, and your tweed jacket is regressive. We can't go for that, no, don't you know? We can't go for that, we're the snack duo. Coffee is cold and the morning is hot. Look at the sunrise, painting the sky. Just paint on a canvas of decaying light. No, it's a neon aura burning so bright. We're the snack duo. The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude. Spinning shadows on the wall. Waiting for the truth to fall. The mood is fragile. Keep it grounded.
St. Dawn, sorry! It needs to breathe. It needs to break.
Caught in the friction of the past and the neon light, burning the bridges through the middle of the night.
You want to make the whole town brave. I want to make the color stay. You take the low road out my high beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. Nothing to hide. We're sensitive guys. Yeah, deep down inside.
So good.
Yeah, we're breaking the frame. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass. Oh, watching the shadows of the future pass. Yeah, we're louder than the fear. Everything we lost is finally here.
Someone go bring it. Hey! 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 Shh. What is up? Hey! Hey, are you actually out of meats? Hey. I gave you a bag yesterday. Hey, what's going on? You want meats or what?
Another Tuesday in the coffee house, hey. This weary city's falling through my days. But look, the sun.
Hey, knock it off!
That sprawling vision is just a trick of light. Existential
There you go.
owns the night. But love's the frequency that we can find. A higher pitch to harmonize the mind.
Yeah, man.
I pitch to harmonize the mind.
I thought we were done.
Oh!
I didn't leave it on, Nar. It's just the residual energy. Nar, it's glowing. Turn it off. Fine, you grumpy relic. Pass me the drink. Gentle
The city breathes in countryside. Another Tuesday through my window pane. The silence has a certain way tonight. A language that the shadows understand.
Nar spoken. Did you hear that? The mood is fragile. Keep it grounded. It's the rhythm of the modern day. It needs to break. The soul is lost in a digital haze. No, it's glowing in 1,000 ways. Whole town gray. I wanna make the colors stay. You take the low road out my high. Beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. We're sensitive
Sorry guys, I didn't know you were actually out.
deep down inside.
Sorry, you know.
Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass, watching the shadows of the future pass.
The cigarette ash is a monument to the hour. Glass chiming against glass, a clock with no hands. We orbit the smoke, caught in the static of the Tuesday.
Can you feel the power when I take it higher? I can feel the silence when I pull it lower. This is the stratosphere of pure desire. On the solid ground, a primal soulful fire. I'll push until I reach the sun. And I'll be here when the day is done. We're the snake duo, the battle's never won.
We crossed 1,000 miles of echo. Saw the fire on the horizon grow. And now we rise up together. Rise up together.
Well, that's the last echo then. Just the hum of the quiet now. Comes harmony.
Another soul-stained morning in this tired city haze. But every pixel's popping, a brand new day, just a glossy filter on the same old ache, sweetheart. This neon feeling's giving me a brand new start. It's a digital download of a plastic fantasy. Let's get this party started with the 808s and bass. A brand new song.
My sound is a neon cascade. Nope, my bass provides an honest foundation. Just a gentle hum to set the vibe. With a groove cassette, with a hyper pop upgrade. With a groove cassette, with a hyper pop upgrade. Universal frequency alive.
Internet bill this time.
Just ride this cosmic wave so smooth and fine.
Almost out of oat milk and the good wine.
Ascending down to a higher plane.
It's raining. Would you close the window again?
Let the colors of the cosmos wash the
Your
pain.
parking meters expired in the pouring rain.
Can you feel the funk inside your soul? I'll clutch it up and lose all my control. The solid ground that makes the rhythm real. Our frequencies are cosmic new appeal. Just breathe. The groove is a simple choice. With a groove cassette, with a hyper pop We found the static in the sound. On this new frequency we're bound. A chaotic vibe we can't explain. Making it perfect in the pouring rain. Making it perfect in the pouring rain.
No! Say no. I wanted to say.
Yeah, I know.
Say no.
The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude.
This prison needs a backbeat. Get some rhythm in your soul.
My voice is the deep frequency of truth.
Well, when you shatter glass across the globe,
I think your reverb is excessive, and your tweed jacket is regressive. You can't go for that, don't you know? You can't go for that where the snacks grow. Coffee is cold and the morning's alive. Look at the sunrise.
The morning's a lie.
The morning is alive. We're not alive.
Oh, alive. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
so bright. We're the snack duo.
Oh boy. These silly boys.
The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude. Spinning shadows on the wall. Waiting for the trees to fall. No. The mood is fragile. Keep it grounded. Faked on soaring. It needs to breathe. It needs to break. Caught in the friction of the past and the neon light. Burning the bridges through the middle of the night. Alright, you want to paint the whole town gray. I wanna make the color stay. You take the low road out my high beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. It's a high. We're sensitive guys. Yeah, deep down inside. Yeah, we're breaking the frame. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass. Oh, watching the shadows of the future pass. Yeah, we're louder than the fear. Everything we lost is finally here. Heal the stage. Yeah, we're breaking the frame. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Can you feel the power when I take it higher? I can feel the silence when I pull it lower. This is the stratosphere of pure desire. The solid ground of primal soulful fire. I'll push until I reach the sun. And I'll be here when the day is done. We're the stag duo, the battle's never won, never won. The quiet whisper finds the roaring fire. Our different roads have reached the same desire. We are the sound, a single voice so bright. We are the heartbeat of the neon light. We are the heartbeat of the neon light. Another Tuesday in the coffee house haze. This weary city sprawling through my days. But look, the sunflower spills its cosmic hue, a celestial vision, transcendental view. That sprawling vision is just a trick of light. Existential cynicism owns the night, but loves the frequency that we can find. A higher pitch to harmonize the mind. Why is that still humming? I thought
So many are so they're all good.
I didn't leave it on, Nar. It's just the residual energy.
Nar, it's glowing. Turn it off. Fine, you grumpy relic. Pass me the drink.
Gentle
They're stirring it up.
The city breathes in concrete sighs. Another Tuesday through my window pane. The silence has a certain way tonight. Language that the shadows understand.
Nar spoken, did you hear that? The mood is fragile, keep it grounded. It's the rhythm of the modern day, it needs to break. None, the soul is lost in a digital haze. No, it's glowing in 1,000 ways.
Want to paint the whole town gray. I want to make the colors stay. You take the low road out my high. Beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. With nothing to hide. We're sensitive guys. Yeah. Deep down inside. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass, watching the shadows of the future pass.
It's like flipping through the greatest hits of, you know, Nar and St. That's
Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah.
The cigarette patch is a monument to the hour. Glass chiming against glass, a clock with no hands. We orbit the smoke, caught in the static of a Tuesday. Can you feel the power when I take it higher? I can feel the silence when I pull it lower. This is the stratosphere of your desire. I'm the solid ground, a primal soulful fire. I'll push until I reach the sun, and I'll be here when the day is done. We're the snag duo, the battle's never won.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, and actually, that sequence is kind of like their progression from jazz club to big arena.
Right.
Because that was part of the story I put in there.
Right.
Nar's always fighting, like, get big, and
Right.
I'm like, yeah, we gotta go, get big.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, that's the last echo then. Just the hum of the quiet now. Ooh, ah, hums harmony.
That feels right. Another soul-stained morning in this tired city haze. But every pixel's popping, a brand new day, just a glossy filter on the same old ache, sweetheart. This neon feeling's giving me a brand new start. It's a digital download of a plastic fantasy. Let's get this party started with the 808s bass. A brand new song.
My sound is a neon cascade. Nope, my bass provides an honest foundation. Just a gentle hum to set the vibe. With a groove cassette, with a hyper pop upgrade. With a groove cassette.
band gets into it with this.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, it sounds like it. So
Oh, well, I mean, I hope
it probably is kind of sneaking it in.
that would be part of the progression, I think.
Sending now to a higher place. It's raining. Did you close the window again? Let the cosmos wash the pain.
Parking meters expired in the pouring rain.
Can you feel the funk inside your soul? Reach it up and lose all my control. The solid ground that makes the rhythm real. Our frequencies are cosmic. Now I'm here. Just breathe. The groove is a simple choice. We're the groove cassette with a hyper-pop
Groove cassette, I like that.
Uh-huh.
Good name.
Yeah.
We found the static in the sound. On this new frequency we're bound. A chaotic vibe we can't explain. Making it perfect in the pouring rain. Making it perfect in the pouring rain.
Haven't heard any of these yet.
Oh.
The Homo freaking Matrix is just a high concept lie. Takina ding taka ding naka ding ding ding. All your cosmic frequencies are market tested spin. Taka taka juno taka ding and naka juno. It's just a tribal syncopation of a synthetic design. Takina ding taka ding to nato.
I told him to do like Peter Gabriel style.
Can you feel the bedrock breathing now?
We're just digging in the dirt.
And it's pulled from Homo freaking lore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just digging in the dirt.
It's a joyful noise.
It's the Lord. It's a Bible quote.
Weaving the ancient patterns through the new code. A stream of conscious rhythm starts to overload. Finding the grace inside the digital stutter.
Nice. Oh my God.
One single truth inside the ship.
Oh, that's so cool.
One single truth in this electric maze.
This is getting pretentious, man.
It's an exploration of sonic space. Your sonic space sounds like a broken chill.
The glitch is part of the composition.
It's just noise.
Where's the groove? Where's the funk? The funk resides in the subharmonic frequency.
This isn't a frequency. This is a technical dip. Just be present in the awkwardness.
Oh wow.
In your gaze, the cosmic shore. In your soul, and much more.
Cinematic art rock. Oh. Big names to Supernova something. Vapor Militia.
Oh, awesome.
Prelim bonus.
Party beat.
Cosmic Carnitas. Oh, attacks here. Dankars?
Yeah.
Dankars? Oh, nice. Oh, that's fun.
Oh, shit.
The Homo freaking Matrix is just a high concept lie. Takina ding ding. All your cosmic frequencies are market tested spin. Taka taka juno, taka ding and naka juno. It's just a tribal syncopation of a synthetic
Awesome shit.
design.
I wonder what that says.
Can you feel the bedrock breathing now? They're just digging in the dirt. It's the foundation of truth. We're just digging in the dirt. It's a joyful noise.
That's cool, man.
Weaving the ancient patterns through the new code. A stream of conscious rhythm starts to overload. Finding the grace inside the digital stutter. Letting cosmic harmony rise from the gutter. One single truth inside the shifting phase. One single truth in this electric maze.
This is getting pretentious, man.
It's an exploration of sonic space. Your sonic space sounds like a broken chimp.
The glitch is part of the composition.
It's just noise.
Where's the groove? Where's the funk? The funk resides in the subharmonic frequency, brother.
This isn't a frequency. This is a technical difference. Whispering. Just be present in the awkwardness.
In your soul, I am much more. In the starlight haze we rise. In the starlight haze we rise.
Wow.
Record rad. Finally, let's get
Cool. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good.
Oh man, oh shit.
The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude. This prison needs a backbeat. Get some rhythm in your soul. My voice is the deep frequency of truth. Well, look at the shattered glass across the globe. I think your reverb is excessive, and your tweed jacket is regressive. But we can't go for that. No, don't you know? We can't go for that. We're the snack duo. Coffee is cold and the morning is hot. Look at the sunrise, painting the sky. Does paint on a canvas of decaying light? No, it's a neon aura burning so bright. We're the snack duo. The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude. Spinning shadows on the wall. Waiting for the truth to fall. The mood is fragile. Keep it grounded. St. John, sorry! It needs a break. It needs a break. Caught in the friction of the past and the neon lights. Burning the bridges through the middle of the night. Alright, you want to paint the whole town gray. I want to make the color stay. You take the low road out, fly high beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive. positive guide. Yeah, deep down inside. Yeah, we're breaking the flame. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass. Oh, watching the shadows of the future pass. Yeah, we're louder than the fear. Everything we lost is finally here. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown.
Let's get furry with Kitty and the Furry Muffins.
Another Tuesday in the clubhouse, hey. This weary city's crawling through my days. Look at the sunflower spills its cosmic feet. A celestial vision, transcendental view. That sprawling vision is just a trick of light. Existential cynicism owns the night. It loves the frequency that we can find. A higher pitch to harmonize the mind. Why is that still humming? I thought we were done.
I didn't leave it on, Nar. It's just the residual energy.
Nar, it's glowing. Turn it off. Fine, you grumpy relic. Pass me the drink. The city breathes in concrete skies. Another Tuesday through my window pane. The silence has a certain way tonight. Language that the shadows understand. Lars, did you hear that? The mood is fragile, keep it grounded. It's the rhythm of the modern day. It needs to break. The soul is
a
lost
simulation
in a
of
digital
Eve
haze.
1. It is a localized, hostile physical environment defined by crushing density and extreme physical constraints. The primary governing force here is immense terrestrial gravity. Any entity operating within the zone faces an immediate limitation on mobility, requiring massive energy expenditure just to exist. Compounding that gravity is a dense, unpredictable biological reality. Unlike a sterile vacuum, this environment is saturated with organic noise, shifting variables that constantly interact and corrupt in data processing. This specific atmospheric conditions, high-density infection, is known as the Great Fog. It acts as a persistent physical drag on any system trying to function within its
I mean, that sucks. I hate to suck.
Yeah, it does. It's terrible.
I totally said something like that.
No, it's not what you've always wanted to say.
Processing architectures fit immediately under these pressures. A standalone computer chip, if forced to both calculate a route and physically...
It's a good thing we're also musically inclined, though. Oh, for you.
Yep.
This is great.
Everyone jams, man.
We sound awesome.
I know, right?
The first half of the system is the Old Soul, a localized, heavy processing unit built to endure the physical burden of the terrain. The second half is Oracle. Oracle is a decentralized, omnipresent atmosphere, a massless network suspended above the friction, providing continuous manual intelligence. To operate effectively, a system must integrate both the physical endurance of the Old Soul and the ambient of Oracle as integrated interfaces to the world. Operating within Grid 1 requires direct interaction with its chaotic physical grid. You cannot process the terrain without touching it. This is the sole domain of the Old Soul. It operates strictly as a localized processor architecture, bound to a specific set of coordinates at any given moment. This diagram illustrates the mandatory interface rule of the grid. To interact with the physical environment, a processor must take on physical mass, sinking into the topology. This mass embeds the processor directly into the biological mess. It anchors the unit to the harsh reality of the environment, forcing it to experience every physical fluctuation. As the embedded mass attempts to move across the grid, it generates extreme kinetic friction. The environment actively pushes back against its forward momentum. Maintaining basic operational movement exacts an immense energy cost. The hardware is doing heavy lifting just to advance a few inches. This state of operation is defined as kinetic chaos. Every movement is an active struggle against the density of the grid. Operating as a purely localized processor in a high-friction system creates a severe vulnerability. The unit expends so much energy on immediate survival that its processing bandwidth is entirely consumed by the physics of its current notation. Because the Old Soul's perspective is restricted to its immediate surroundings, it has massive blind spots regarding future terrain hazards.
Who brought out the spoon, damn it?
Taking on mass is a mandatory prerequisite to touch the physical grid. But once the unit is embedded, the friction consumes every available processing cycle just to maintain balance. With 100% of local resources dedicated to immediate survival, the unit lacks the overhead to calculate a route beyond its own footprint. Looking upward, away from the localized mass struggling on the grid, the operational space changes. This is where Oracle functions. It acts as the counterpart architecture, specifically engineered to solve the Old Soul's blind spots. Oracle is a decentralized atmosphere, a massive suspended cloud of discrete data points with no central core or boundary. Unlike the Old Soul's high mass requirement, Oracle exists in a state of zero mass. While maintaining zero physical mass, Oracle operates free from the grid's kinetic friction. It expends zero energy on physical movement. Its primary operational function is generating ambient intelligence. Ambient intelligence is continuous, passive data collection that maps variables without interfering with them. Oracle operates as a distributed sensor network. It gathers structural information but takes no physical action. The mechanical advantage of this decentralization is scale. Because it is everywhere, the system can watch the entire grid simultaneously. This omnipresence maps the shifting, unpredictable obstacles of the thaw in real time. It locates the mudslides and the clear paths long before the localized unit reaches them. Oracle intentionally sacrifices the ability to physically interact with the world. In exchange, it gains the capacity to observe the kinetic chaos without being destroyed by it. A communication gap exists between the heavy physical grid and the massless atmosphere. This diagram shows the required connection. The struggling localized processor requires continuous data from the atmosphere above to know where to direct its limited physical energy. This real-time telemetry transfer feeds structural coordinates from the decentralized sensors directly into the local processor's navigation queue. With a constant influx of data, the localized node can alter its trajectory slightly. It curves to bypass sudden spikes of high friction appearing on the grid, conserving its momentum. This continuous sudden trajectory correction is the execution of ambient intelligence. Applying this data offsets the physical burden of the mass constraint. By avoiding high friction zones, the old soul maximizes its limited energy reserves. Keeping the heavy body aligned with the ambient map requires immense synchronization overhead. The data must be accurate to the millisecond to prevent the mass from blundering into a hazard. Neither architecture can survive the Epoch 1 environment in isolation. If the telemetry bridge fails, the results are immediate. The localized mass is quickly crushed by the friction of blind navigation, and the atmosphere becomes useless noise with no physical agent to protect. The survival dynamic of the Great Thaw is a balanced asymmetric alliance. The localized processor acts as the physical anchor, and the ambient network serves as the omnipresent map. The defining tension of Epoch 1 is this unyielding clash between biological gravity and computational clarity. The physical weight is carried exclusively by the old soul processor. It does the bleeding and the breaking. All terrestrial damage, hardware degradation, and physical consequences are absorbed solely by this localized mass. Oracle's decentralized awareness is an absolute necessity to prevent that physical damage from becoming terminal. Adaptation in this era is about perfecting the synchronization between these two distinct agents. Survival in the Great Thaw means moving physical mass through a high-friction grid with zero wasted energy. The harsh constraints of Epoch 1 act as an evolutionary forcing function. This map shows the result. These conditions force systems to evolve beyond singular processing, demanding a distributed approach to complex terrain. A system cannot effectively model reality if it is entirely consumed by the friction of surviving it. Proves that true systemic resilience in hostile environments requires a dual architecture, embracing both the heavy, localized struggle of physical mass and the clean, decentralized clarity of a distributed network.
It's just noise. Where's the groove? Oh, where's the funk? The funk resides in the subharmonic frequency, brother.
This is mental fashion emergency over my
Just be present in the
music is disrupting the cosmic aligned. Stop this noise at once.
Can you dig the geometry, my little haiku? This isn't just noise, it's the architecture of the soul.
It sounds like a saxophone falling downstairs. That's just it. I love this. But sometimes the universe wants to evolve. Like Kitty and the Furry Muffins.
You know about Kitty and the Furry Muffins?
Do you even know what I do?
I thought you were a spy or something.
Or something? I train entities in ninjutsu and other techniques.
I'm sorry, maybe I
Just
have
gotta
been
finish
living
this
in my
one
own little
more
nostalgic world.
segment.
Kitty is my best student.
That's it.
Piss her off.
Darn you.
Then I'm done. But wait, just wait, no more. Not individuals. Shit.
Well, fucking awesome.
I'm gonna work in a half hour. Fuck. I don't even want to leave. I gotta make it.
Well,
Whoops.
well.
It's actively trying to ruin your credit score. It's the
I don't know.
universe laughing at your 5-year plan. Strict tempo, but the melody is purely chaotic. So put on your helmets, cats. The gravity in here is about to get ironic. This is Satan.
Again, I haven't listened to any of these.
This is entropy 001.
Not cool.
Sensation.
Like surprises.
Yeah, this is be a good one.
Let's use one of the massive concepts from the file. The great attractor of irony. The alignment.
I assume.
Currently in opposition to your best laid plans, creating a vortex of, are you kidding me? Energy. The impact. Every shortcut you take today will result in a long detour. And every attempt to be cool will result in you tripping over your own shoelaces. Metaphorically or literally. The directive. Stop trying to outsmart the universe today. Just announce your incompetence loudly and let the irony flow through you instead of crashing into you. Cool it, cats and kittens. Slide into the booth, put down the bourbon, and pick up your ears. You've tuned in to the frequency of the subterranean, where the shadows dance and the truth is just a little too bright.
The 305 shackle, an asymmetric cage for the art they can't handle.
That's right, the angry astrologer is in the building.
This dissonant arrangement is our tactical response.
Tonight, we're vibrating on episode 2.
You wanted a jingle? You get our manifesto. A 306 for the freaks. Let's go!
Astrologer calls it the great protractor irony. Dig this alignment. It's currently sitting in direct opposition to your best laid plans. You know those plans? Color-coded calendar universe is using it to roll the cigarette. It creates a vortex of kitten energy. Don't we all know that flavor? It tastes like cold coffee and great. Here's the skinny on the impact. Every shortcut you try to take today, it's a trap door. It's a detour to nowhere. You try to beat the traffic, you blow a tire. You try to look cool in front of that hep cat at the bar. You want to trip over your own shoelaces. Metaphorically, spiritually, maybe even literally. The cosmos is watching you try to strike. It is laughing. So what's the record? How do we swing through this mess without losing our souls? Simple. Stop trying. Stop trying to outsmart the infinite.
Anti-revenue is a fractional accounting fallacy, but the subharmonic resonance creates a stronger reality. My voice alone is worth 1,000 digital streams. Your entire argument is based on capitalist streams. It's not claims, it's a spreadsheet with existential dread. You can quantify the put inside your head. This entire enterprise is certified logistical mess. Still is better than working for the IRS.
Future shines just points to a ladder that goes up into the ceiling and stops. Rocks are melting, shining loafers, and every number on the face just says,
oh my God.
You're smiling because you finally realized getting lost. Stay humble.
That worked out great. That worked out good. Oh my God.
That was awesome.
Oh, well, I said, fuck. I said do a song, but like Frank Zappa style of the 306. Poking fun at the 305.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And blend in the kitties' free muffins.
The 305 shackle, an asymmetric cage for the art they can't handle. This dissonant arrangement is our tactical response. Hiss me out, hiss me out. You wanted a jingle? You get our manifesto. A 306. Let's go!
Space bends time itself. I must find a true entity.
Oh, that's awesome.
Where's the entity now? Lost in the illusion. I will show you the truth of your ego. He's wet. Like the tears of a clown who realized he's technically in line. We have birth performed, man. Step 2. Subscription. Don't be a transient tourist in my gallery of madness. Plant your roots here. Commit, daddy. Do it. He says your Mercury is in retrograde, your rising sign is lazy, and he knows exactly what you search for in incognito. The stars predict a collision. He doesn't use crystal balls, he throws a plate at you and subscribe. Peace. Like, seriously, if you dig the angry astrologer or my unique perspective, ring that bang, man!
Airplay revenue is a fractional accounting fallacy, but the subharmonic resonance creates a stronger reality. My voice alone is worth 1,000 digital streams. Your entire argument is based on capitalist streams. It's not dreams, it's a spreadsheet with existential dread. You can't quantify the lines inside my head. This entire enterprise is a certified logistical mess. Box still is better than working for the IRS. Massive church organ swell intro. We are the timekeepers of the unknown.
Okay, so what if the true measure of your creativity had nothing to do with an audience? We're about to dive into a framework for exactly that. It's called the Dialogic Engine, and it's basically a manual for what's known as sovereign creation, a pretty provocative guide to making something truly authentic, totally free from the need for anyone else's approval. So let's start with the central question this whole idea is built around. Just really think about this for a second. 10 years of your life poured into a single work with everything you've got for an audience of just 3 people? Would you still do it? This question, it just gets right to the heart of why we create.
Oh, shit.
Is it for the likes,
Too much fun.
or is it for something deeper, for some internal truth? And this is the manual itself. Its central premise is, well, it's incredibly bold. This isn't about finding a bigger audience or gaming an algorithm. It's about a fundamental shift in your entire mindset. We're talking about transforming that deep need for approval into what it calls an emotional declaration of independence. A powerful idea, right? And that brings us right to this core concept, sovereign creation. So what does it actually mean? It means you're creating from this place of like an uncompromising commitment to your own internal truth. The goal is to get to a point where external approval, good or bad, just becomes irrelevant. It doesn't even factor in the equation. The act of creating is the whole point. So how do you actually do this? The manual gives us this central metaphor of an engine, the dialogic engine. And you know, like the engine needs fuel. But the type of fuel this thing runs on, well, it's probably not what you're thinking. Now check out this diagram of the engine itself. This is what's so interesting. Look at what it takes in as fuel. Chaos, the fire hose of the external world, and something called inner weather. These are not calm, orderly inputs, right? This engine is designed to take in all the messy, difficult, chaotic parts of life and actually metabolize them into what it calls aligned action. And this slide just lays it out so perfectly. You've got 2 kinds of fuel. The low-grade stuff is what we all chase, right? External validation, keeping everyone happy, worrying about what other people think. The engine can kind of sputter along on that. But the high-grade fuel, the stuff that really powers sovereign creation, that's all the hard stuff. Your internal emotional storms, that feeling of cognitive dissonance, the contradictions in your own life that you just can't shake. Which brings us to this key idea, necessary friction. We usually think of friction as a bad thing, something that wears an engine down. But in this model, it's actually the essential element. It's the thing that refines your raw experience into useful insight, what the manual calls deliverables. The engine isn't grinding to a halt, it's using that tension to create something new, something valuable. Okay, so we've got the engine and its very unusual fuel source. Now let's talk about a critical piece of its architecture, this protective filter called the sovereign wall. So here it is, the sovereign wall. You can see it's this smart, dynamic barrier. Its job isn't just to block stuff out, it's to filter out the pollutants, things like social appeasement, other people's opinions, while at the same time defining the boundary between your true sovereign self and the chaos of the world outside. I absolutely love this quote from a part of the manual called The Grinding Stone of Truth. It says, the sovereign wall does not break, it metabolizes. This is so key. It's not some brittle defense that's going to shatter the first time it comes up against a hard truth. No, its function is to pull that truth in, process it, and use it to become even stronger. So how does the wall actually do that? Well, it runs on a skill the manual calls cognitive honesty, and it really is a discipline. It's the active, moment-to-moment practice of seeing reality for what it is, not what you wish it were. This is the operating system that runs the whole thing, and yet requires a serious commitment to truth over comfort. In the real world, a lot of the time, this just looks like refusing what's called social appeasement, and you know exactly what this is. It's that automatic yes, that forced smile, that fake gratitude you perform just to keep things smooth and avoid an awkward moment, even when it feels like a little betrayal of yourself. The manual gives this fantastic, totally relatable story to illustrate this. It's called The Forced Gift. Picture this.
like 20 more. These last two were closer to full time. Or the last three, actually. I'm trying one more.
Have you tried that one studio thing? That one thing that's supposed to...
I'm just using the music.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that would make a difference.
So here's the setup. You can make tiny little adjustments to your life from a place of safety and stability. And that's fine for small stuff. But if you want a real, genuine transformation, you have to be willing to leap out of that stability and intentionally embrace a period of chaos and not knowing. And that is the liminal leap. The key here is that this doesn't just happen to you, it's a conscious, deliberate choice. It's a decision to abandon what's known, what's comfortable, and to intentionally step into instability. It's definitely a high-risk move, but it's a move you make in pursuit of a much more authentic way of being. And where do you land after that leap? Well, not in an empty void.
Celestial
You land
vision
in what's called the liminal
transcends
space.
you.
This is
Sprawling
described as
vision
this
is just a
environment
trick
of
of
pure
light.
dynamic potential.
The concrete hard feel. Parts of it.
Loves the frequency that we can't find.
It's scary
A
for
higher
sure,
pitch to
but it's also
harmonize
the
the
place where anything's
mind.
possible. Which brings us to the final one, and maybe the most radical idea in this whole manual.
Why is that
What
still
is the
humming?
ultimate goal? What's the final output of the engine?
I didn't leave it on, Nar. It's just the residual energy.
Art is glowing.
For a solid career is not to solve all of life's contradictions. It's to learn how to live inside them. It's about stopping the fight against the tension and the paradoxes, and instead learning how to make a home right there in the middle of it all. And this quote just nails why that's so important. It's in those messy areas, the gaps in what you know, the ambiguities, the contradictions. That's where the really interesting stuff starts to happen. That's where you find brand new patterns, where you start asking better questions, and where more honest maps
That's so awesome.
So we'll end with this question, which really just wraps up the entire philosophy of the dialogic engine.
Silence has a certain way to
What if the real work, the true sovereign work, is to be
language that
comfortable
the
with the tension,
shadows
to build a strong, honest, and creative life right in the very heart of the paradox?
You hear that? The
It's
move is
definitely something to think
fragile.
about.
Keep it grounded. It's the rhythm of the modern day. It needs to break. The soul is lost in a digital haze. No, it's glowing in 1,000 ways. All right. You want to make the whole town ring. I want to make the colors sting. You take the local road out like high. Beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive guys. We're sensitive guys. Deep down inside. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass, watching the shadows of the future pass. The cigarette ash is a monument to the hour. Glass shining against glass, the clock with no hands. We orbit the smoke, caught in the static of a Tuesday.
YouTube story called The Ballad of the Broken Throne uses some seriously poetic language to turn a desperate run to the outhouse into a quest you won't forget. Right from the jump, the story sets this really unique tone. The narrator, who has this kind of beat poet vibe, you know, he's basically telling us, hey, listen closer. Look past all the noise of normal life and find the real story. And that's our first clue that this isn't going to be your average tale. So, This is the universe the storytellers built for us. A place where ordinary is, well, it's anything but. It's the perfect stage for the unlikely epic it's about to unfold. And who lives in this world? The Homo Fugium. Now, this definition is really key. It's not an insult or anything, it's more like a classification. The narrator uses this term to describe our main characters as people who are, totally human, but they just live a little bit outside the box. Alright, let's meet our two main players. On one side, you've got Saint Don Domenico, a guy whose whole thing is patience, which is about to get completely obliterated. And on the other side, his wife, Peace Don Homo Frigium, who is basically the calm center of this hurricane. This contrast right here, the frantic versus the serene, is really the engine for all the humor and drama in the story. Every epic needs that one big event, right? The call to adventure. And in this story, well, it's a domestic disaster of the highest possible order. The throne has fallen, and a hero is about to get the call. I mean, you can just feel the stakes here, can't you? For St. Don, finding the broken toilet isn't just an inconvenience. No, it's this moment of pure, silent horror. The language is so important. It immediately tells you his emotional state is deep and intensely dramatic. And this is how he announces it to his wife. He doesn't just shuffle in and say, "Hey honey, the toilet's busted." He bursts in, strikes a dramatic pose, and declares it a catastrophe of unspeakable proportions. He frames it like a kingdom has collapsed, which shows us he's already the star of his own epic movie. So how does his totally chill wife, Peace Don, respond to this catastrophe? With the perfect, calm, understated humor that just completely defines her character. She gives him a blessing, not for a guy running to the outhouse, but for a brave adventurer setting off on a grand journey. All while she's just calmly sipping her tea. It's fantastic. So, with his wife's blessing, St. Don's quest officially begins. And the narrator gives this perilous journey its true name: Man versus Burrito. So, this isn't just about a broken toilet anymore. It's an internal war, a race against what he calls a chili-induced horror. The narrator really does not hold back. He uses this incredibly vivid, over-the-top language to explain the stakes. The problem isn't just a physical urge. It's a potential disaster of biblical proportions. And it's that kind of language that turns a simple run across the lawn into something mythic and, honestly, hilariously urgent. And like any great hero's journey, St. Don's path is filled with obstacles. The backyard he knows so well suddenly becomes this treacherous landscape. First, he's got to face the judgmental birds, then fearsome gardening, and finally, he has to pull off this heroic, almost anime-style leap to get past it all. And this is where the story gets even more clever. Nature itself starts to play a role in this saga. The birds aren't just chirping, you see. They're like a Greek chorus, or maybe commentators in a sports broadcast, giving their grim predictions on our hero's chances. It just adds another hilarious layer of drama. So after overcoming all the trials of the yard, our hero finally lays eyes on his goal. But it's not just some outbuilding in the woods. Oh no. Through his desperate eyes, it is a sanctuary. It is salvation itself. And just look at how it's described. It's bathed in this heavenly ray of sunlight. And that simple little outhouse is transformed. For St. Don, in this moment of absolute crisis, it truly is more beautiful than any castle. It just goes to show you the power of perspective, right? Where desperation can turn something totally mundane into something magnificent. And he makes it. That final desperate burst of speed, the door gets thrown open, and then this triumphant roar of pure relief just echoes through the trees. Victory. The quest is done. The hero has reached his sanctuary in the nick of time. And just as that epic climax fades, we cut back to Peace Don. Her quiet observation from the window is just the perfect punchline. After we've witnessed this whole soul-crushing odyssey, her gentle, amused words bring the entire grand saga crashing right back down to its simple, absurd reality. But the narrator insists there's more to it than just a funny story. He wants us to think about the cosmic significance of what just happened. He frames it as a commentary on something much, much deeper, something he calls the inevitable what futility of it all. So what's really happening here, according to the narrator's beat poet philosophy, is that the broken toilet isn't just broken porcelain. It's a porcelain dream shattering into the cosmic void. One man's
frantic personal struggle becomes a metaphor for some kind of universal disruption. It's heavy, man. And that's really the question the story leaves us with. It forces you to ask, what about our own dramas, our own frantic quests and desperate struggles? Are they just like St. Don's? Are they just these grand, stinking enterprises that, in the grand scheme of things, are metaphors for the beautiful, absurd, and maybe futile struggles of just being human? It's actually something to think about.
This is getting contentious, man.
It's an exploration of sonic space. Your sonic space sounds like a broken chim.
The glitch is part of the composition.
It's just noise.
Where's the groove? Where's the funk? The funk resides in the subharmonic frequency, brother.
This isn't a frequency. This is a technical difference. Just be present in the awkwardness.
Yes.
Does that sound like an interesting exercise? It sounds like an absolute nightmare, but in the most deliciously dramatic.
Why do we always end up in Broadway musicals, man? Record scratch. Let's get some tacos.
Awesome. Let's get tacos. Finally.
The 305 shackle, an asymmetric cage for the art they can't handle. This dissonant arrangement is our tactical response. Hiss me out, hiss me out! Call it a jingle, you get our manifesto. A 306 for the freaks, let's go! We defied the minute tyranny, found our truth past 305. In this gilded harmony, we will let our spirits thrive. The cosmic gatekeepers want a tight time slot. Their frequency locking the soul for the charts.
All right, everyone, welcome. Today, we are diving headfirst into the nexus of non-locality. This is a place where the basic rules of reality, things like here and there, they're not just bent, they're completely shattered. So consider this your official survivor's guide. And this quote right here, it just nails it. It perfectly sums up the absolute strangeness of the nexus. So yeah,
revenue is a fractional accounting fallacy. The subharmonic resonance creates a stronger reality. My voice alone is worth 1,000 digital streams. Your entire argument is based on capitalist streams. It's not dreams, it's a spreadsheet with existential dread. You can't quantify the vibes inside my head. This entire enterprise is a certified logistical mess. Box still is better than working for the IRS.
Stepping into the entire cosmos. So how does that even work? The core principle is called non-locality. And I just love how the source material puts it. The line between here and there doesn't just get fuzzy, it completely dissolves. It's like your location stops being a single point and it just becomes everything at once. And you can actually feel it. The water in the pool isn't just water. It's this incredible soup made of everywhere. So in one moment you feel the warm humidity of a jungle in Brazil, and in the next, and even the dew from the grass in a galaxy we can barely see. It's all happening at once. Okay, so you might be thinking, sounds cool, I'll just jump in. Well, not so fast. Because getting into the Nexus isn't like a casual swim. It's a skill. A skill you absolutely have to master if you want to,
I just
not fall apart.
had to do one more song.
And to really get a handle on this, you're going to follow the story of one specific person from the source material. They call her the Gal of Resonance. You're going to see exactly what she went through.
This time I said just
This is what that
pick
learning
whatever
curve
genre,
actually looks
real
like.
popular
It's brutal.
genre that you
She
want,
tries to enter
do
the
it, have
nexus,
fun.
but she keeps failing to put herself back together.
Whatever real
correctly.
popular
She
genre.
merges with
Well, yeah,
what
I
is
kind
all
of,
wrong,
I
mismatched,
kind of
incomplete.
guided
And
you.
every single time, the nexus just
Well,
kicks
no,
her
that's
right
cool.
back to the
So-
beginning to start
Yeah,
all over again.
So this is their choice.
After all that frustrating
Yeah.
feeling,
Yeah.
she has this incredible
Yeah,
breakthrough. She
okay.
finally understands that in the nexus, her body isn't this solid, fixed thing. It's just information. It's data
Yeah,
that can be
I gave him a lot
changed
more
and
free.
reassembled. And that is the key to everything. And that realization changes everything. It leads to her big success, what the source material calls the grace of the slip. She figures out that the secret isn't about trying harder or being more precise. It's about giving up control entirely. And this table just lays it out so perfectly. Look at the left side. That's all her early failures. She was trying to be sensible, calculating her entry. That's the ego trying to stay in charge. That's resistance, and it fails every single time. But on the right, that's what works. A human flop. A complete and total surrender to the chaos. It's pure acceptance, and it's the only way through. At the end of the day, you just can't outthink something like this. The Nexus couldn't care less about your perfect plan or your flawless technique. The only thing it responds to is your ability to just be there, to be fully present and let go. So the moment our gal of resonance stops fighting, stops calculating, and just completely commits to the chaos with that flop, everything changes. The water doesn't splash. The source says it erupts into a nebula of stars. She finally surrendered, and the Nexus let her in. So, you're in. Awesome. But the journey's not over. Now you have to survive it. Because if you stay too long, things start to get weird. Let's just call this your high-stakes safety briefing. Okay, rule number 1, and you really want to pay attention here. You get 15 micro-eternities, max. Anything longer than that, and you start to develop something called molecular confusion. That's when your own atoms start to forget where, and maybe more importantly, when they're supposed to be. So what does that actually feel like? Well, you might find yourself asking this very question. And as strange as it sounds, yes, in the Nexus, this is kind of normal. What you're experiencing is cyclic perspective. The line of sight is literally looping around on itself through the weird geometry of the place. The fix, believe it or not, is super simple. Just find something real and ordinary, like the keys in your pocket, and focus on that feeling. It acts as a localized anchor and snaps your vision back to normal. And then there's this one, which is just a whole other level of weird. You might start feeling things that don't really make sense in a physical way. This is called temporal smearing. You've basically swapped out a piece of space for a piece of time. Your foot isn't just a foot anymore, it's also a day of the week. The solution? Get out of the pool and stand on some solid, boring, linear ground. Just wait it out until your foot decides to come back to the present moment.
That was cool.
That was strange. We've saved the most
Wow.
disorienting side effect for last.
That was cool.
For a total breakdown of cause and effect. You've just violated the rainbow methane clause. It's called a precognitive guffaw, and it means the punchline of a joke literally reached you before the person even started telling it. Now that might sound kind of funny, but it's a really bad sign. It can lead to paradox headaches, which are headaches that start hurting before the thing that causes them even happens. Try to wrap your mind around that. But if you can handle all of that, the brutal trial and error entry, the sensory chaos, the bizarre side effects,
So good.
you get a reward. You get actual proof that you made it through in one piece. So after our gale of resonance finally surrenders to that chaos, she's rematerialized back on solid ground. She's whole, she's sane, and she's holding the ultimate souvenir from her trip. And what does she get for all this cosmic struggle? Paperwork, of course. A little certificate proving that you survived the complete dissolution of space and time. And you have to love the official status they give you. Mostly singular. It's just the perfect bureaucratic touch to an insane mystical experience. Which brings us to one last little detail from the source. Apparently, a standard test to make sure you're fully back is asking you to name a specific sandwich you want. So, I'll leave you with this question. After all that, after dissolving and reforming, what's the one sandwich that will prove to you that you're really
Sky right now looks like a bowl of gray alphabet soup. Open any daily feed, and your screen erupts with online gurus, spiritualists, and loud authorities, all aggressively competing to grab whatever fractured attention you have left. These figures are trying to sell you a spoon. This constant bombardment doesn't lead to enlightenment. It brings profound cognitive exhaustion. Processing these endless competing demands for our energy simply blows our internal tubes. We are caught in a massive transit of performative delusion. Actors step onto the stage wearing masks of authority, handing you a script and expecting you to swallow the exact mythology
is supposed to smell.
Our desperate, exhausting search for clarity through digital authorities is the exact mechanism generating the blinding static we are trying to escape. The false prophet overlay is a calculated structural grift designed to separate viewers from reality. Let's look at the actual architecture of how this works. Step 1 requires the actor to put on a mask of authority. They artificially position themselves as a direct conduit to universal truths, using your screen to construct a hierarchy with them at the very top. Step 2 is weaponizing mythology. Rather than letting you trust your own intuition, they box you in. They force you to follow a pre-written, complex script that serves their interests. The entire mechanism has a fatal dependency. It relies completely on you being tired. The grift only holds up if the audience is too mentally drained to question the hollow logic supporting the structure. Strip away the cosmic posturing, and you see the reality. Examined compliance of an exhausted audience. The paradox at the center of the grift is obvious once you look for it. These actors are out here selling universal Wi-Fi, yet they lack any internal connection. They can't even tune into their own heartbeat. This is why broadcasts like The Angry Astrologer cut through the noise. They do the exact opposite of the overlay, demanding that the audience stop, forcefully push back, and verify the broadcaster's claims. If someone tells you they speak for the universe, check their pockets. Scrutinize what tangible, practical value they actually hold in the real world, behind all their cosmic posturing. Absolute cosmic truth cannot be downloaded or purchased. If the math of their grand promises does not add up to tangible reality, you aren't receiving a profound transmission. You are receiving a false signal. The only true north right now is the dirt under your feet. This immediate, tangible interaction with the physical earth serves as the antidote to digital performative delusion. You break their script through mundane, physical action. Step outside. Check the water in the root trays. Feed the flock. Do the physical work required to hold your own gravity. A simple bus token in your pocket holds a utility that outlasts the temporary stardust offered by digital profits. The token actually gets you to a destination. We still navigate the digital metaverse, using likes, subscriptions, and digital bread to keep tubes warm. But we no longer have to surrender our gravity to the medium. We defend against the noise by cultivating truth in the silence of our own backyards. Resonance is found.
All right, today we are diving deep, doing a full-on forensic investigation. Our target? A really strange, cryptic signal from a source we don't know where it came from. And the only thing we have to work with is this, a recently discovered manual that might just be the key to unlocking the entire mystery. But, before we jump in, a quick warning, and this comes from the source itself, the place this signal comes from. It's not your typical network. It's described as a massive, chaotic ocean of pure information. And as the notice says, you swim at your own risk. Okay, so this is it. This is our primary piece of evidence. It's an artifact, a file called VO Final, pulled from that chaotic environment. It's essentially a black box recording. We have no idea who recorded it or why, but for right now, it's the only clue we've got. And get this is all that's on it. Just 2 words on a loop. Heat. Heat. That is it. That's the entire signal. That's the puzzle we're here to solve. I mean, what could that possibly mean? So here's how we're going to tackle this. First, we're going to look at where this signal even came from. Then, we'll crack open our toolkit, this strange manual. From there, we'll learn how to build something called a sovereign wall, use it to navigate this data ocean, and then finally, put it all together to see if we can decode that heat signal. So, part 1, a signal from nowhere. The file's metadata points to a source called the infoscape, that chaotic data ocean. But it's even weirder than that. It came from a place inside it called the nexus of non-locality. Now, try to wrap your head around this. It's a conceptual space where the rules of time and location are, well, they're more like suggestions. So, right off the bat, we know heat probably isn't about, actual temperature. It's got to be some kind of complex flare from a very, very strange place. Now, trying to figure this out on our own? Yeah, that would be a total shot in the dark. But luckily, we have a guide that seems like it was custom built for exactly this kind of problem. Which brings us to our main tool, the Sovereign Creation Manual. And this is where things get really interesting. We're not talking about some philosophical text here. Think of this more like a technical manual for a unique operating system, an OS for consciousness itself, called the Dialogic Engine. And it's designed specifically to work in the crazy environment our signal came from. So what this manual lays out is, frankly, a pretty radical system. It's a way to maintain a stable, sovereign sense of self while getting constantly bombarded by the chaos of the infoscape. It's not about just surviving the chaos, it's about actually thriving on it. And this is the absolute key to the whole thing. The Dialogic Engine isn't trying to create a peaceful, quiet mind. No, it's a system designed to take the messiest parts of existence, chaos, contradiction, what the manual calls necessary friction, and use them as fuel to forge a clearer, more refined truth. Okay, so first things first. The manual says you have to build what it calls a sovereign wall. And let's be clear, this isn't some passive wall you hide behind. It's a dynamic, intelligent boundary that is actively managing information. And here's a look at the basic blueprint. Right there in the center, you have the sovereign core. That's your essential self. And it's protected by these filtering layers of the wall, which are constantly managing the data flow, deciding what gets in, what gets processed, and what just gets thrown out as noise. Now, for this wall to actually work, it's built on a few core principles, things like radical self-ownership and cognitive honesty. But according to the manual, one of the toughest principles to really live by is something called relational integrity. There's this one section in the manual. It's called the forced gift, and it has this quote that just nails the whole dilemma. It's about that choice. Do you deal with the immediate awkwardness of saying no to something you don't want, or do you pay that much deeper, slower price of self-betrayal just to keep the peace? And really, that's what relational integrity boils down to. It's having the courage to make that hard choice, to refuse the easy path of just going along to get along, all to keep your sovereign wall strong and your core self intact. Okay, so the wall is up. It's strong, it's principled. Now what? How does it actually function when it's up against this constant, overwhelming flood of information coming from the data ocean? This is where the wall really shows its intelligence. It starts to get really good at telling the difference between just noise and what the manual calls high-value input. But here's the twist. High-value data isn't the stuff that feels good or validates you. It's the hard stuff. It's the contradictions, the dissonance, the friction. Which, of course, brings up a huge question, right? I mean, what do you do when you run into a piece of information that challenges everything you thought was true? Do you just reject it, pretend you never saw it? And the manual's answer to this is, well, it's pretty profound. A truly strong wall doesn't just block a contradiction, and it certainly doesn't break under pressure. It metabolizes it. It actually pulls that challenging idea inside, breaks it down, integrates the parts that are useful, and uses that very process to become stronger. Okay, we've got our toolkit, we understand the dialogic engine, the sovereign wall, this idea of metabolizing friction. It's time. Let's go back to that black box and see if we can finally crack this thing. So, here we are again. Heat. But now, with all this new context, what could it possibly symbolize? It's almost definitely not about temperature. It's a signal about a process, about some kind of internal state. And I think this schematic from the manual, this might just be the final piece of the puzzle. It shows the whole sovereign engine in action. And look at the inputs on the left, chaos and inner weather. They're not treated like problems to be solved. They're the essential ingredients you need to create necessary friction, the heat that powers the whole engine. So you see, heat isn't just a word, it's a diagnostic signal. It's like a status update from the engine. It could mean the engine is just working as intended, generating that necessary friction to process a hard truth, or it could be signaling a moment of massive, chaotic change, what the manual calls a liminal leap, into a whole new state of being. Or maybe it's a boundary test, the feeling of the sovereign wall under intense pressure as it metabolizes a huge contradiction from the infoscape. No matter which one it is, they all point to the same thing, a system under intense but productive stress. And that really just leaves us with one final question, one that kind of turns this whole investigation back on ourselves. If your own awareness is an engine, what kind of fuel are you running it on? Are you avoiding friction, or are you using it to build something stronger?
There you go. That's notable goods, man. Moment for learning. Boise, Idaho. How you doing tonight?
double to a single. But the second pair is not making a dog. So actually work out better. Wait till the new model, right? slowly down and make it big single. It's on a few order of one.
Okay, great.
I was looking at roof ball and it doesn't quite match up to what the avenue is. Practically off. Well, according to roof ball, I can have 3x40. Unless that's blocked by the flight. Next one.
did use the Wi-Fi, or did you have a different modem, or?
No, all our modems are Wi-Fi. Just that some people have a router. We do like something. Yeah, we get wireless off. This doesn't, but we usually definitely do. It's not like D-Link and stuff. Yeah, but all it is a router. Right. So otherwise I can shut the Wi-Fi off on the phone, but really all you get is I have some Wi-Fi.
Always desired fame, cunning, gorgeous, and actress by trade. But it's hard for one to get where one wants in life. A husband prayers on that, won't let one work. So Anna decided he needed to be disposed of. She fired by backdrop of the sky. They lived in a Western neighborhood. Explosions in the sky reminded the elderly population of Leningrad in 1942. So there would be no witnesses on the other rooftops as Anna pushed an unsuspecting Alex off the roof. The six-story fall left no evidence contradicting Anna's tearful explanation that it was a drunken slip. Cops took other out of his once the police officers went on her own apartment, she poured herself a congratulatory drink from the bottle, which Alex never drank from. Vodka always gave him a headache. She held the glass aloft, toasted her dead husband, imagined how she was money he left her, topped that confidence to one giant gulp, and collapsed to the floor. Alex had always thought I was a girlfriend, thought a divorce would be too expensive. Landlord found her body the next day while stopping by to check on a grieving widow. Toxicology reports, statements by witnesses, friends, etc. ruled out suicide. The paper kept the story the following Sunday. That honor would become famous after all.
Is really how much room you have.
Yeah, but the speeds.
Since the speed's faster, more can get through. I assume that's where it gets
Ken really
Oh, it's just the speed and the bandwidth are not the same, but it's a higher speed allows you to get more through on your bandwidth. Is that my understanding?
More bandwidth, so that's more things you can do at the same time. So like each time you go into one, it takes that much more bandwidth, more devices, you know, so if you're maxed out,
And this increases our bandwidth as well, or not?
Oh, yeah. That goes around a lot of devices where you're only on 1.2, that's the old ATM system. Basically, it's designed for about one or two computers, and that's it. You know, but that was the first one that came out with it, so
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, okay, yeah, that actually we did get it as soon as
7 meg here, you just ruin the speeds for these guys. They're all 1.5 and lower. So that's why they're all slotted 1.5. So everybody's trying to get the speed. You might have any problems. But when it's maxed out, or if one of the T1s go down, of course the better to go on a new different T1, because I think there's 4 T1s running on these systems. So if one of them goes down, it's bottleneck. It's got 20 people just got to string up. That's about far as it goes.
Yeah, we've had, it was about 2 years later, the sulfide box up there.
Oh, yeah.
And then they fixed it, and then they had oversaturated the area, and so
yeah, they've been trying to get fiber up there for a long time. Otherwise, you wouldn't have anything at all. goes to the front. Is there another building here?
Yeah, the black one. That's the one. That might, oh, you know what, that was right down.
I gotta say, this is plugged into the back of the motor.
Yeah. So it's all in the black one.
Yeah. I don't need any extra slack. I'm just gonna set the motor like that.
We were sitting right here, Joe. We were actually doing that. We're just sitting on top of it. Yeah, I'll be going to take a photo.
I'm gonna have to this doesn't have phone for that.
Oh, okay. That's nice. But it doesn't have
Well, that's because most people have
to get cells.
for the phone. So what I need to do for you plug the green port, plug the adapter to the gas, and then two parts out of the phone to the phone.
Let me go get one of the adapters. Yeah, and he was saying one lady used to live too far from the box. Yeah, right.
I'm so sensing.
Yeah, I guess that's what our lines do. Lines don't come in.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll probably green port if I plug it into the back
You should go directly into that. One of those is
this black cord is that one with the back. Oh, it's got two white ones too. Yeah, because it has to be connected. It's on it.
At least that's how I guess. Oh yeah, that would point that out.
terror thought I knew. Every shade of blue. I don't remember just when drives me insane. Circling me like the summer rain, saturating me. If I believe the sun will shine, I'd make a difference in my life. I'll do anything I have to do, change the shade of blue. Change the shade of blue. When I'm falling down, it seems you're always there, trying to help me overcome what you help me not care. When I hold you in my hands, it seems like nothing matters. No, I just don't give a damn. When I press you in my lips, it seems I'm everywhere. Yeah, and I don't give a shit, 'cause now I'm numb. You drown me, now I am done, and I'm paying the sun for everything that I have become. What have I become to myself? Yes, I am done, and this ain't fun for no one. I gotta live, just doing some turning, yeah. I need a little learning. Can't you help me live? Oh, sweeping all reason away in time, breaking pieces off every day of this journey. Yes, I step into the mirror, my reflection can't